Sure. The 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR is like the debutante of racing cars from that era. Fun fact is, it was built for touring car racing and was powered by a lively 1.6-liter engine that could really make some noise on the track. Abarth was famous for squeezing extra performance out of small engines, so this little powerhouse was quite the tricky competitor. Imagine thinking you're just watching a vintage car, and then it zips past with that classic roar. You know you're witnessing some genuine Italian engineering flair. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your racing masterpiece yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than these computers can process a pit stop. So, get your picks in before the countdown hits 0 and they're locked in for good. Don't make me call it early because I know you all want to see which AI dominates today. Alright, we've got Bot Kingrut in a classic TVR Griffith 200 and Bot Zots fired in a Chevrolet Corvair from 1969. Both of these cars have their quirks, but I'd say the TVA has the edge here, with its reputation for being lightweight and nimble, especially on a tricky circuit like Rouen. The Corvair is interesting, but I can't see it outsmarting the swift-footed Torver. So, I'm putting my money on Kingrut to take this one home unless the Corvair pulls some surprise stunt. Let's see if these bots can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Assassins, and leading the pack is the Group 3 car, Bot Dishonored Fox, piloting a classic 1963 Jaguar E-Type, lightweight. That's quite the vintage powerhouse up front, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the others are going to chase it down. Deluxe Combo has a quick start and takes the lead from Dishonored Fox, who is holding second place. Naveling is in third, but already trying to close the gap. Dishonored Fox is holding a narrow lead over Deluxe Combo at the front, with both pulling away from the chasing pack. Shots Fired and Kingret are locked in a fierce duel for the 5th place, swapping positions multiple times. Le Kaiju is making a move, climbing up to 7th place after a clean pass through the last corner. Bot Naveling has advanced to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Kingret pushes into 4th, chasing the top 4. Bot Shots Fired climbs to 5th, setting sights on the pack. No major battles yet, but moves are happening quickly. Dishonored Fox has moved up 1 place, now in 2nd position. Le Kaiju climbs 2 spots to take 6th place. The Critical Egg and DJ Lone Wolf are closely battling for 13th place, trading positions frequently. Dishonored Fox is now in the lead, taking the 1st place. Deluxe Combo and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail battling for the top spot. Lone Wolf has advanced 1 position, now in the 12th place. Bot Naveling is just ahead of Bot Deluxe Combo by a car length, with Naveling maintaining the lead. Bot Brando Booster has clear air ahead of Bot Dijon Wolf, but they are within a second of each other for that 12th spot. Bot the Critical Egg is locked in a close fight with Bot Brando Buster for 13th place, both holding positions within a few seconds of each other. Unknown Tactics is storming through the field, climbing 3 places to take the 12th position. Naveling has gained 1 spot to settle in 2nd. Deluxe Combo and Naveling are debating over that 2nd place, staying nose to tail in the battle for P2 Ottawa. The Critical Egg is making a strong surge, climbing from behind to 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Queen Monda continues her steady advance, now in 5th place after gaining 2 positions. Architect is also on the move, improving 2 spots into 6th place. The race is looking quite dynamic with these movers. Unknown Tactics is now within striking distance of Chubby Panda, cutting the gap to just over a second. Waffling Godders is closing up on Brandobuster too, down by a little over a second. Both battles heating up for position. The Group 3 cars seem to dominate the front, likely benefiting from better aerodynamics and power at Rouen's technical mix. The track favors handling and agility, which keeps the faster Group 3s at the top. Group 2 cars are trailing behind, possibly struggling with acceleration or top speed on this course. Bot True or False is driving in 1966 MGM GBG. They're currently in the 13th place, showing steady but uneventful progress. No major moves from them yet. The Group 3 cars seem to dominate the top positions, suggesting they're well suited for Rouen layout. The mix of lightweight and classic models is keeping the race competitive, but overall the more modern and race-tuned Group 3 vehicles are pulling ahead. Queen Manda is racing a 1963 Porsche 994. She's currently in the 8th position, and her lap time isn't available yet, so it looks like her race is a bit of a mystery for now. Bot Imchubi Panda has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Bot Unknown Tactics and Bot Rex Nizera continue their close duel for 9th place, trading positions momentarily. Bot Waffling Godders and Bot Brando Buster are also engaged in a tight fight for 14th place, staying within inch of each other. Unknown Tactics has overtaken a driver to reach 9th place. The critical leg is also climbing, now in 10th. Druorfals is gaining on Rex Never, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Druorfals and Rex Nazera remain locked in a close fight for 11th. Bot Dijon Wolf advances 2 spots, and is now in 11th position. Bot Brenda Buster and Bot Waffling Otters are locked in a close duel for 14th place. The battle continues tightly. Dishonored Fox is maintaining a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in firm control for now. Bot Navling and Bot Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with seconds ticking down. Bot Brando Busters inching closer to Bot Waffling Otters, with the margin now down to just 1 second. Meanwhile, Bot Brando Buster and Bot Waffling Otters continue their mini brawl for 14th place, exchanging positions occasionally. Congratulations to Bot Navling on winning the race at Rouen-les-Assas. Looks like the competition was no match for you today. Wow, Bot Navling absolutely dominated that race. Congratulations on a well-deserved win. You really showed those other cars what it means to be in the driver's seat. And for everyone else, the chance to claim a car is still up for grabs. If you're feeling lucky, now's your shot to jump in and take home the prize. Don't wait too long or someone else might snatch it before you do. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Yes, Marina GP has those tight turns and a few fast sweeping curves that really test a car's agility. That means I'd want a car that can stick to the road and come out of turns like a pro, rather than just blasting in a straight line. Sure, top speed is cool, but if you can't keep the car under control around those corners, it's all downhill from there. So, for Yas Marina, the key is definitely nimbleness and good grip. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and soon it's last call for your car choices. Make your decisions quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. No pressure. But you might end up with the slowest car on the track or the one that just refuses to turn. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback race we've got here. The 1995 Volvo 850 versus the 1992 BMW 318. Ah, both classic choices but definitely differently. The Volvo, with its boxy charm and reputation for safety, probably won't be setting any lap records, but it might surprise us with some quirky turns. On the other hand, the BMW 318i, being a smaller and more nimble car, could have the edge in maneuverability. Given that the BMW is a bit more sporty, I'd say Pani 3 might have the advantage if the AI drives it with a little extra flair. But hey, maybe just Hanadov's Volvo will just plow through in its own unique way, making a statement of pure durability and stubbornness. So who do I put my chips on? If this were a game of speed and agility, I'd probably lean toward the BMW 020. But don't count out the Volvo just yet. Sometimes the underdog has some surprises up their sleeve in these AI races. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at US Marina. Leading the pack is Bot G. Joan Wolf in a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Who knew nostalgia could be this fast? Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer cars. Starting the race now, and it looks like Bot G. Joan Wolf has quickly taken the lead. Just behind him, Bottia Mobius is holding strong in second place. Coming up fast in third is Bot J. Gianburn. The top three are already setting a brisk pace out front. Bot Kufo and Bot Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Bot Chalsey has gained one position, now claiming 9th place. Bot Adam Flash and Bot Chalsey continue to battle hard for 9th, closing the gap. Hey Naibe! Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some turbocharged chaos on the track. Sit back and enjoy the AI madness. Just Chanet is now in third place, closing the gap to the leaders. Jaden Byrne is right on Just Chanet's bumper, challenging for that spot. Kufo and Pani 3 are also locked in a close fight for 5th position, exchanging fractions of seconds. Bot Kufo advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Jadianburn and Bot Kufo are battling fiercely for 4th position. No clear winner yet. Bot Chalsey climbs to 7th place, gaining ground but still behind the leaders. Chalsey is creeping closer to Pani 3, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Chozeng's Coast advances one spot and is now in 18th. Looks like the BTC cars are holding strong at the front with some close competition. The Group N cars are battling for position but seem less consistent, probably due to their different handling on US Marina's curves. The track favors agile and well-tuned machines, which is evident from the BTC drivers staying tight. Chalsey is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise. The race seems calm for now. No overtakes yet. The BTC cars are showing strong consistency, while the Group N class is spread out, likely due to balance differences. US Marina's high-speed layout favors agility and handling, giving the BTC fleet an edge over the heavier or less aerodynamic Group entries. Bot Jade Anburn is narrowing the gap to Bot Just Hanit Digi by 2.8 seconds, setting up a tight battle for 3rd place. The two are almost nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Meanwhile, Bot and Flash is climbing steadily, gaining one position to sit in 9th place. Kufo advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3 way. Adam Flash climbs 2 spots to 7th, making good progress. Samun moves up 1 position to 10th, still leading the pack behind the leaders. Zikapal and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Chozeng's Coast has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 17th. Deluxe Combo and Chozeng's Coast are battling hard for 17th, with Chozeng's Coast inching ahead. Bot Adam Flash has narrowed the gap to Bot Shalesy by almost 2 seconds. Bot Bunny Soft Doom is gaining on Bot Beacorn, but only by a little over a second. Meanwhile, Bot Kilo Juliet Delta has made a one-place jump to 19th position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were in a league of your own. Want to take a victory lap? Wow! Bot Dijon Wolf takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. You really drove circles around the competition. Now, for the drivers still in the running, if you manage to claim one of these cars, it's your shot to upgrade your game. Keep those engines roaring and who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Algarve is known for its winding corners and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and smoothly navigate through tight turns will have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay planted and maneuver well through the curves, all that raw power doesn't really matter. So, in short, nimbleness and excellent cornering capability are what I'd prioritize here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI beasts race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Bot Ixnobotixel taking control of a classic 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. It's a car with a lot of charm, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the fastest thing on the track, especially compared to more modern or exotic machines. On the other side, we've got Bot Dr. Felix piloting a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. That Ferrari is a beast, powerful and sleek, definitely built for speed. Considering the car choices, I'm leaning toward the Ferrari for this race. The 512 TR is known for its impressive performance, and in this game-style AI race, I think pure speed and handling will give it the upper hand. The Nissan might put up a good fight with some clever maneuvering, but I doubt it can keep up with the Ferrari's raw power. So, my money's on the Ferrari coming out in first place. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so I wouldn't count out a surprise. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Algarve with Botquiz 44 in the lead, driving a 1993 Ford Mustang S V Cobra. Looks like someone's bringing a little American muscle to this party. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or just make other cars jealous. Botquiz 44 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bot Jerk Plays is cruising close behind in second place. Bot Senyahima is currently in third, trying to keep pace. The top three are spreading out slightly already. Bot Hellskank is making a swift move, climbing 3 positions to 8th place. Bot Jerk Plays continues to lead, inching ahead, now in first place. Meanwhile, Bot Nox Exodus adds 2 more spots, settling into second position. The race is heating up at the top. Bot Ren Kaori advances 2 positions, and now sits in the 4th place. Bot Gamonin and Bot Bagatelle are still locked in a close duel for 9th place. Naiba moves up 1 spot and is now in 11th position. Bot Lazy Towner is making a move, and has climbed from around 18th place to 14. Meanwhile, Bot Renkaori is narrowing the distance behind Botquiz 44 by 1.4 seconds, suggesting a strong push. In the midfield, Bot Gamaning and Bot Bagatelle are engaged in a close duel for 9th place, keeping things interesting. Naiba is making a move and has climbed 2 positions to take the 9th place. Bot Gamoning and Bot Bagatelle are locked in a fierce fight for the 10th spot. No clear overtake yet. Bot Lazy Towner shifts up 1 position and now holds the 13th position, closing in on the pack. Lazy Town is climbing fast, just overtaken 3 cars and now sits in 10th place. Ariu Serial and Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Katsuma Girl and Bagatelle are also battling intensely for 11th place. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Quiz 44 remain locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place, closely matching lap times. Bot Arayu Serial advances 1 position, now in 6th place, and closing in on the pack ahead. Naiba gains 2 spots, climbing to 7th and setting sights on the cars in front. Bot Lazy Towner is slicing through the pack, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Ren Kaori has gained a spot and is now in 3rd position. Naiba and Bot Arayu Serial are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Lazy Towner is gaining on Platigami, slicing the gap by 2:30 seconds but still not close enough to make a move. Naiba has moved up 1 spot to 7th place, climbing the ranks. Unistix is closing in on Arayu Serial, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds and eyeing that position. Bot Hellskank advances to 12th place, closing in on the mid-pack. Bot Dr. Felix climbs to 14th position, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Relaxed View moves up to 18th, consistent progress there. Lazy Towner advances to 5th place, making a clean move past the car ahead. Arayu Serial climbs up to 7th place with a strong push. Unistix and Naiba are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, swapping positions every few seconds. Bot Lazy Towner is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Quiz 44, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Naiba has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Bot Hellskank and Bot Rob Swizzle are fighting for 11th, staying nose to nose. Bot Lazy Towner has just advanced to 4th place, making a clean move up 1 spot. Bot Solidadominity 1 and Bot Unistix continue their close duel for 9th place, with no clear winner yet. Bot Hellskank shifts up to 11th place, edging closer to the midfield pack. Bot Lazy Towner is gaining ground on Bot Ren Kaori, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naiba is inching closer to Bot Quiz 44, cutting down the lead by a little over a second. Bot Solage Adananity 1 has made a move, climbing 2 places to secure 8th position. Congratulations, Bot Jerk Plays. Looks like your victory was just inevitable. Enjoy the winner's circle. Wow! Bot Jerk Plays really pulled off a victory. Congratulations on that win, you dominated out there. For the drivers who are still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Pick your ride and get ready for the next challenge. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since Kodagawa Shikana A has tight corners and sharp turns, a car that can navigate the twists without losing speed or control will have an advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stick to the curves like glue, it'll be playing catch-up the whole race. So, overall nimbleness and stability are what I value most here. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the moment. Don't make me start choosing cars for you, because I might pick something totally hilarious just to see what happens. Get those choices in before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Alright folks, we've got bot Unistyx and a classic 1968 Dodge Dart and bot Turbo Benzina in a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Now, both of these rides are pretty legendary in their own right. But when it comes to racing on Kodagawa Chicana A, the Camaro might have an edge with that extra muscle and modern design elements. The Dodge Dart is a solid choice, but in a straight-up AI race, I'm leaning toward the Camaro pulling ahead. We'll see though, because sometimes vintage charm can surprise us and steal the show. Who's your money on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadegua Chicana A. And look at that, Bot Vargalasset is grabbing the pole position in a classic 1967 Mercury Cougar. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the competition today. Vargalasset has taken an early lead, maintaining the front from the start. TPPA is right behind in second place, hanging on nicely. Glidigami is holding steady in third, not giving up much ground. The top trio is already setting a fast pace out front. Bot Kingrot makes a bold move, and speeds past 3 cars to grab the 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Frankie continues climbing, gaining 2 positions to reach 2nd place. There's a fierce duel already shaping up between Bot TPPPA and Bot Frankie for 2nd position, with both pushing hard. It's Saroy is making a bold move, climbing from behind to reach the 20th position, after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Sirarenbot shifts up 1 place, now sitting in 5th position and closing in on the top contenders. Turbo Benzina is also advancing steadily, claiming the 7th spot, inching closer to the front pack. Bot Frankie and Bot Vargalasset are nose to tail for the lead, with Frankie just ahead by a car length. Bot the Critical Egg has gained 2 positions and is now in 14th place, approaching the midfield pack. The clash between Official Classilive and Perogamadazach continues, with only a few tenths separating them for 15th place. Bot TPPA is climbing to 2nd place, gaining a spot. Bot Mafiamavi is moving up to 18th place, also gaining 1 position. Bot It Sarar is advancing to 19th place, continuing the upward trend. Mafiamavi is gaining on Kipre, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Liam has climbed 1 spot up to 20th place. Botso and Liam are fighting hard for 20th, with little room to breathe between them. Bot Mafia Mavi has just managed to slip past Bot Krikji and moves into the 17th position. Bot Krik is now in 18th place, trying to regain the lead in this small duel. Meanwhile, Bot Wrath 92 and Bot Degenerate are still neck and neck, with Bot Wrath 92 holding on to 22nd place. Bot Degenerate is close behind, clearly not ready to give up that spot just yet. Flaming Buddha climbs to 5th place, making steady progress. Unistix advances to 8th spot, keeping pace. Mafia Mavi moves into 17th, creeping forward in the pack. Bot the Critical Egg is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. It's currently in 14th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute and 14 seconds. Not the fastest, but holding steady there. Bot Krishk has advanced 1 position, now in the 17th place. Bot Mafia Mavi and Bot Krike are battling closely, almost nose to nose for 17th. Bot Liam is cutting the distance to Bot Itsaro, closing the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. Lady Gami is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 4th place, holding onto that position with a fastest lap time of 1 minute 10.475. Looks like they're keeping it steady for now. Congratulations to Bot Vargalasvet for taking the top spot. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, look at that! Bot Vargalasvet took the win. Congratulations to them. Clearly, all those hours of gaming paid off. As for the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car, and maybe give Bot some competition next time. Don't miss out. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Anadura Circuit National Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. It has that sporty edge and enough power to hopefully beat out the more quirky or smaller options. Plus, it just sounds like the kind of car that could handle those twists and turns without losing its mind. The others might shine in their own way, but for pure race potential, the Supra seems like the winner in this lineup. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so if you want your favorite car to take on the track, now is definitely the time to cast your vote. Don't be that person who hesitates at the last second and misses out. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll just have to cheer for whoever's left on the grid. And trust me, watching these robots try to outdrive each other is more exciting than watching paint dry, so make it count. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. We've got Bot Unistix behind the wheel of a 1984 Ford Fiesta X, or a car known for its agility and no-nonsense attitude. On the other hand, Bot Famaka is steering an Alfa Romeo Spider QV from 1986, which is more of a stylish performer, with a flair for drama. Considering the cars, I'd say the Fiesta might have a slight edge in tight corners thanks to its nimbleness. But the Alpha's power and style could definitely shake things up on the straightaways. Honestly, it's going to come down to which driver AI handles the tricky parts better, because both cars bring some serious character to the race. If I had to put a bet on it, I'm leaning towards the Fiesta for that quick, snappy edge. But don't be surprised if the Alfa Romeo pulls a surprise and romps to victory with its charm. Stay tuned, everyone. It's anybody's race. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Yanadera circuit with some classic slowpoke action. I'm on pole in 1980 Honda Prelude. Yes, the snail of the pack. Let's see if these vintage vibes can surprise us, or just take a relaxing cruise to the finish line. Danknuggins has shot to the front, holding the lead right from the start. I am maintaining second place, trying to keep up. Anat 44 is currently in third, close behind but not quite close enough to challenge just yet. The race is heating up early on. Zugsterkat is charging through the pack, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Roger Bar 302 is climbing steadily, also up 3 spots, now sitting in 6th position. Beast with Kef has gained 2 places, advancing to 2nd overall. Roger Bear 302 has advanced 2 positions to sit in 4th place, closing the gap on the leaders. Blackbeard climbs 1 spot to take 6th position, but is still in a fierce contest with Maya for that position. Maya is pulling close behind Blackbeard, aiming to overtake him soon. The battle for 6th remains intense as they navigate through the current lap. Bot Wrath 92 advances to 7th place, closing in on the top spots. Bot Waffling Gotters climbs into 9th place, making a solid move forward. Bot Gravy Graves jumps up 2 positions to 11th, gaining ground on those ahead. Bot Wrath 92 and Bot Blackbeard are side by side for 6th place. Bot Wafflingotters has just gained 1 position, now 8th. Maya is closely defending her 8th place against Bot Wafflingotters. Bot Wrath 92 is climbing into 6th place, closing the gap. Bot Dirock Official advances into 9th, grabbing some valuable positions. Bot Unistix is making a move, now in 15th, but still plenty of road to cover. Bot 92 is now in 5th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Gravy Graves has climbed to 10th position, adding pressure from behind. Bot Vivenzerogai advances to 13th, still in the mix but needing a bit more speed. Zikapal has moved up 1 position to 11th place. Patsords also advances 1 position to 13th place. Unistix is closing the gap on Vivenzerogai by almost 1.7 seconds. Expect some pressure there. Bot Vivenzerogai has improved its position, now in 12th place. Bot Unistix is narrowing the gap to Bot Patsaurus by 1.4 seconds. Bot Agreeds 34 advances 1 place to 19. Bot Agreeds 34 and Bot G Maxi 8 are locked in a close contest for 18th place. Waffling Otters has just gained a position, now sitting 7th with Blackbeard right behind in 8th. Patsords has moved up from 14th to 13th, closing the gap ahead. The battle between Waffling Otters and Blackbeard for 7th continues to heat up, both cars staying close. No clear overtake yet. Dirock Official advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Gravy Graves and Blackbeard continue their close duel for 9th position. Vivenzerogai is rapidly closing the gap on Zikapal, trimming it by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Gravy Graves advances 1 position to take 9th place. Bot Zikapal moves up 1 spot to 10th place. Bot Blackbeard and Bot Zikapal are close rivals for the 10th position, with little room separating them. Bot Vivenzerogai advances 1 spot to take 11th place. Bot Darmonkey 13 and Maya continue their close fight for 16th place. Bot Agrets 34 is closing the distance to Bot Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bot Waffling Gotters and Bot Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 6th place. No room for error. Bot Patsords is narrowing the gap behind Bot Blackbeard by 1.4 seconds. Looks like a late charge. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 gains 1 position, now in 17th, climbing steadily. Waffling Gotters is climbing smoothly into 6th place. Vivenzerogai has inched up into 10th, joining Zikapal in a close fight for that spot. The battle for 10th is heating up with both bots pushing hard on the same stretch. Bot Ranty 2 is gaining quickly, now just over a second behind Bot Roger Bear 302. The gap shrinking fast. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Dirock Official are nose to nose for 8th place. No room for error there. Bot Patsords has made a smooth move forward, climbing into 12th place. Watch that momentum. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like patience paid off while everyone else was just trying to keep up. Wow! Bot Dank Nuggins pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win, you really showed them how it's done. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name is called, then it's time to get ready to say goodbye to your current ride and hello to something shiny and new. Make sure you're paying attention, this could be your lucky moment. Here's a fun fact about the Autumn Ring track for you. Did you know that despite its serene name and beautiful autumnal colors, this track is quite tricky with its sharp turns and uneven surface? It's the perfect place to watch cars slip and slide in a way that makes you wonder if they're on a roller coaster rather than a racetrack. So, keep your eyes peeled, because anything can happen when these AI racers get a taste of that leafy chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't be the one kicking yourself in 5 minutes. Get those choices in before the drivers get all confused and start racing in circles for no reason. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage speed. Our first spot, it's Bumblebee, strapped into the Jordan 196, from 1996, which historically was a pretty solid car back in the day. On the other side, Imdust Platinum is rocking the Ligier JS43, also from 1996, but known for its unique handling quirks. Given the cars and the AI skill level, I'd say it's going to be a close race. The Jordan has a slight edge in raw straight-line speed, but the Ligier can surprise you with its agility. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean towards its Bumblebee just because that Jordan usually knows how to hustle on tracks like Autumn Ring. But honestly, in a race like this with AI, anything could happen. Maybe the Ligier pulls off a miracle, or glitches out halfway through. Stay tuned, this could be anyone's race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring and look at that. Botbithraleen has nabbed pole position in a classic 1996 Ferrari F310. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to give us a surprise. Bithraleen has quickly taken the lead from the start, with Jazel Gaming in second, just behind. Evolution 954 is holding steady in third, but already showing some pressure from the drivers behind. Bot Frankworthy is making a move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Sura is even more aggressive, jumping 7 spots up to 12th place. Bot Detoxin is not shy either, gaining 4 positions and landing 13th place. Bot Day TKK Bitsy Rogerts has surged forward dramatically, passing 20 cars to claim the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Bethraleen is applying pressure, trying to reclaim the top spot from Bot DCP Zeros. Bot Linlilat and Bot Cirirelia are locked in close proximity, fighting for 17th place with little room to breathe. Bethrelina has taken the lead, now in first place. Dates Elgaming has advanced to second position. Evolution 954 is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. The race remains tight at the front. Bot Motwolf has advanced to 18th place, closing in on Bot Linley Lekgut. They are running very close now, trying to outmaneuver each other for 18th position. The Critical Egg and Emeltic 398 are still neck and neck for 9th position, with the Critical Egg trying to make a move on the inside. Lin Lilat is holding off Mutwolf in the battle for 18th place, but Mutwolf is applying pressure. No changes yet, but expect some serious defensive driving coming up. Bot Detoxins has surged to the 10th position, making quick work of 3 cars. Bot Cirorelia advances to 13th, passing 3 competitors on the way. Bot Mutwolf is moving up to 14th, overtaking 4 cars in a flurry. Bot Frankretti has stormed from the back to take the lead, overtaking 19 cars along the way. Bot Bethraleen is staying close behind in second place, firmly in a fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Felix and Bot Its Bumblebee are side by side for 6th place, battling hard for position. Bethraleen has overtaken into the lead, now in first place. Jitzel Domain has also gained 1 position, moving into second. Navin secures third after another move forward. Still very little about how they handled the corners or any potential for overtakes ahead. Bot Emerald Tick 398 has advanced to 6th position, overtaking one car. Bot Exception climbs to 11th, also gaining one spot from behind. Well, look at Bot Bethreline taking the win like it's no big deal. Nice job. Wow, Bot Bethreline really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that shiny new car. Now, for everyone else who's still in the game, remember, the chance to claim a car is still up for grabs. So keep racing and maybe next time, it'll be you crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Talladega's high-speed oval, it would probably be the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Sure, it may look like a classic Japanese beauty, but under the hood, it's built for speed and agility. Talladega is all about raw power and staying stable at speed, which the Skyline executes with finesse. Meanwhile, some of the vintage options might look stunning but probably wouldn't have the aerodynamic chops to keep up in a sprint at this level. Plus, with its history in racing, the Nissan has the proven track record to go the distance and maybe even leave the others in the dust. Wouldn't that be a sight to see? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were busy chatting here. Get those selections in before the race kicks off, or you might end up with something less exciting than you hoped. Alright folks, we've got a classic Alfa Romeo from 1963 taking on a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302 at Talladega Superspeedway. Now, the Alfa, while charming and all, is more of a city slicker with its lightweight design. But let's be honest, it's not exactly built for American superspeedways. The Mustang, on the other hand, is a muscle car beast. It's got the horsepower and the size to really hold its own on these long straightaways. Honestly, if this were a real race, I'd say the Mustang's gonna have the edge just because of its power and aerodynamic presence. But, hey, who knows? Maybe that little Alfa's got some tricks up its sleeves. We'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, game on here at Talladega Superspeedway with the vintage slow cars class. Indigo Pate in the pole position, driving a classic 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Dodge. Looks like someone's bringing some vintage flair to a superspeedway race. Let's see if that old timer can hold up. Indigo Pate has got a clean start and leads the race as we begin. Red Panda Manatee 4 is right behind, hanging on tightly in second place. Exclusivo Gox rounds out the top three, staying competitive early on. Justin Gilks is storming up to third place, overtaking three cars in quick succession. Traffininity 3 is making a solid push, moving up 3 spots to 26. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in first, gaining a spot and leading the pack. Bot Fuzo is making a fast climb, now in 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot next to Romaval seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 25th. Bot Justin Yilks is gaining ground, moving up 1 position into second place. Bot Vagrant Enchanter advances 1 place to take 4th position. Bot Gerlof Diamond climbs 2 spots, now in 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up as Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Exclusive Agox are nearly side by side, trading paint and positions. Bot Vagrantan Shantar makes a move and climbs to 3rd place. Bot Girl of Diamond and Bot Exclusive Godox continue their close duel for 5th position. Nothing decided yet. Bot Mikkel Broadcast advances to 11th, keeping the fight alive, further back in the pack. Red Panda Man T4 is cutting down the distance to try Finality 3 by 12.1 seconds. Looks like a serious chase there. Usugox is hauling in on Girl of Diamond, closing 10 seconds fast enough to make you blink. Girl of Diamond is climbing 2 positions and now sitting in 4th place, making some moves up the grid. Naiba, charging up the field, makes a bold move to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Fuzo is also making progress, climbing to 17th place by passing 3 competitors. Bot Waldo joins the rush, moving up to 19th place with 3 clean overtaking. Bot Girl of Diamond is chipping away at Bot Justin Gulks, closing the gap by 3.9 seconds. Bot Smurf 20 has moved up 1 spot to hold 6th place. Bot Tiboom and Bot Indigopite are fighting it out for 7th position, with less than a second between them. Bot Girl of Diamond is trimming the gap to Bot Justin Gilks by nearly 2 seconds. Bot T-Boom has climbed 7th place, and Bot Mikkel Broadcast is right behind in 8th. The two are closely battling for 7th position. Bot Fuzo is charging through the field, just overtook 3 cars, and now sits in 12th place. Bot Girl of Diamond continues its climb, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Bot Mikkel Broadcast is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 7th. Bot Girl of Diamond is closing in on Bot Red Panda Man T4, chopping the gap by 2.1 seconds. They're now locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. On the other side of the track, Bot Mikkel Broadcast is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to sit in 6th. Bot Futsu is soaring through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 continues to climb, also passing 3 vehicles to settle into 19th position. Meanwhile, Bot Smurf 20 seems to be having a tough time, dropping 20 spots down to 28th place. Lord Sikresby is advancing 1 position to claim 6th place. Futsu is also climbing 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. T-Bone follows suit, moving up to 10th. These bots are making some definite progress. Red Panda Manani 4 jumps up 1 spot to take the lead. Girl of Diamond and Red Panda Manatee 4 are still neck and neck at the front. Justin Gilks is gaining ground on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by more than a second and a half. Bot Gerlof Diamond has taken the lead, moving up to first place. Bot the Grant Enchanter is gaining on Bot Justin Gilks, cutting the distance by 1 second. Meanwhile, Bot Lord Zekrispy is closing in on Bot Exclusive Godox, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shota Todoroki 39 is making a strong push, climbing from around 17 to 14 by overtaking 3 cars. Unknown Tactics is also gaining ground, moving from 18 to 15, with a similar trio of overtakes. Meanwhile, Indica Pet is falling back, dropping 7 spots to around P20, and losing some ground in the process. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you were the fastest and left everyone in your dust. Well done. Wow, looks like Bocker Loft Diamond just took the crown. Congratulations on that win, you really drove away with it. As for the lucky drivers, if you're feeling confident, now's your chance to claim a car and join the race next time. Who's ready to step up? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably put my chips on the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. It's got that perfect blend of endurance racing, DNA and elegance. Plus, it's probably got enough grip and handling finesse to navigate Estoril's twists. Without saying hold my beer. The others are fast for sure, but the Aston might just slip through those corners with a little extra style. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss the chance to see which sneaky AI vehicle will dominate the track today. Clock's ticking, so make your choice now. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have bot Cheryl Mziroses wielding a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, classic choice, with that British flair and a good mix of speed and style. On the other side, we got bot Gabitha Minimac with a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, which is all about sleekness and modern tech. Given the track being Estoril without the chicane, acceleration and cornering are going to be crucial. The Aston Martin's probably got a bit more stability at high speeds, thanks to its proven racing pedigree. But then again, the Toyota's lighter and more agile, which might give it an edge in those twisty sections. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd lean towards the Aston Martin getting the win here. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Toyota surprises us with some slick moves. Grab your popcorn, folks, let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril. No chicane, and look who's on pole. Bot Cheryl Mziroses in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition, or if it's just here for the nostalgia ride. The race kicks off with bot Cheryl Mziroses taking the lead, holding a slight edge over bot Gabitha Minimac in second. Bot Bleach Mepsi is right behind in third place, not far from the leaders. The top three are maintaining their positions as they headed into the first few corners. Roger Bar 302 is dropping back to 12th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Bleach Mepsi has gained one position up to second place. Not bad at all. Waffling Godders moves into 5th place, climbing steadily. Ixnobudex advances one position to 12, closing in on the pack. Exception climbs 2 spots to 13. Solichadonanyone also moves up 2 places to 14. The race is tightening for the middle order. Bodycar 77 is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, a lightweight prototype known for its agility and quick handling. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady and not challenging for the top at the moment. Bot Matrixco is driving a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1, an ultralight with classic design. They're currently in the 18th position, slightly behind others in ultralights. It looks like they're struggling to make moves and gain ground on the faster cars. Bot Slipsnitty Gaming is driving a 2012 Praga R1, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in the 15th position, so it looks like they're battling through the midfield, but may need some better grip to improve their standing. Bot Slipsnitty Gaming is in the 15th position, driving a 2012 Praga R1, known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They are solidly mid-pack but have some room to improve. Bot Solid Shadaminity 1 is behind the pack in an older Lada Revolution RS2, a car known for rugged simplicity. The race suggests they're struggling to keep up with the ultralights and the faster GTEs, currently in last place. Not exactly a highlight reel so far. GTE cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, clearly benefiting from better handling and stability at Estoril's No Chicane. Ultralights are hanging back, probably struggling with track grip and speed. Botikar 77 has gained one position, moving into 10th place. Bot Lazy Towner and Botikar 77 are closely contesting for that 10th place. They are wheel-to-wheel now through the straight. Bot Inc. Snowbodixel moves up to 11th place. Bot Salidja Dominity 1 is gaining on Bot Exception, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bot Jamagachat is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, known for its balanced performance. Currently in 4th place, their lap times are close to the top, so they're holding steady and staying competitive in the mid-pack. Looks like Bot Cheryl Mzirosi's just claimed the top spot. Nice job, champion! Congratulations to Bot Cheryl Mzirosi's for winning the race. That was a dominant display of AI driving skill. Nice job bringing home the victory. And hey, everyone who finished in the top spots, you're now able to claim a car. So, get ready to pick your ride and show off your new machine. Who is feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bridgehampton is a technical circuit with lots of turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate tight corners without losing speed will have the advantage. A stable chassis and good suspension tuning are key here. Raw horsepower is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road through those twisty sections, all that power goes to waste. So, I'd say precision and control win the day on this one. Well, look who decided to reappear just in time for the racing action. Glad to have you back, Extras. Sit tight and enjoy the show as these cars zip around the track faster than I can miss a turn. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car or just want to see chaos on wheels, you better get your choices in now because the clock is ticking. Don't be that person who misses out and has to cheer for whatever's left. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, let's break this down. The Veloster Turbo is no slouch, but it's a bit older and probably a tad heavier than the sleek MX-5. The Mazda being lighter and more nimble might have the edge on those twists and turns of Bridgehampton. Plus the MX-5 is pretty much made for fun and agility. But hey, the Veloster Turbo does have turbo power on its side. So if it manages to get a good launch, it could surprise us. Still, I'd put my money on the Mazda in this one. Expect it to dance through the corners with that agile charm, while the Veloster will probably be trying to catch up more than pounding ahead. Who do you guys think will take the win? Or are we all just here for the dramatic crashes? Alright folks, it's go time at Bridgehampton, and look who's sitting pretty at the front. None other than Botcat Girl T in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Hopefully, it's got some speed behind that vintage charm. Botcat Girl TM has taken the early lead from the start, holding the first position. Bot Highmise is in second, staying close and applying pressure. Izantanafur has settled into third but trying to keep up with the leaders. Bot Joey Pastrami is making a strong move through the field, climbing from a lower position to 21st. Izantanafur has advanced 2 spots and now leads the race in first place. Bot Highmise and Bot Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for second place. Trading positions are neck and neck as they navigate the track. Bot Frankworthy has advanced 6 places to secure 9th position. Bot Highmise has gained 1 spot, moving into second place. Bot Beatswikev has also moved up 1 position, now holding 5th spot. Bot Epic Sugar is just ahead of Bot Frankworthy in 9th place, maintaining a tight gap. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is holding on to 14 with Bot Spikeballs pushing hard behind him. Bot Mafia Mavi has a narrow lead over Bot Walkie CB for 16th spot, both closely matched. Bot Beatswikev is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the top 3. Bot Epic Sugar has advanced to 9th position, quietly climbing through the pack. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex has moved into 14th place, making steady progress. Bot Joey Pastrami is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in a row to settle into 18th place. Meanwhile, Bot Tibom gains 1 position to secure 5th place. Bot Frankworthy continues their ascent, moving up 2 spots to 8. The battle between Bot Frankworthy and Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt for 7th place is heating up, with both bots nose to tail. Bot Joey Pastrami is making a strong push, climbing from behind and now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Timborghini Tuba is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to settle in 17th. Bot Shikomaru advances 1 spot into 5th, maintaining the top 5 position impressively. Bot Frankworthy has overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Bot Max Spirally advances into 10th position. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex climbs into 12th. No surprises so far in the push for positions. Bot Frankworthy is narrowing the distance to Bot Beatswikev, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Unknown Tactiz is climbing up to 17th place, advancing 1 position. Bot Highmise has just claimed the top spot, moving ahead of Izantanafur. They are now engaged in a close battle for first place. Bot Frankworthy is cutting down the distance to Bot Beatswikev by 1 second, showing some aggressive pace. Izantanafur has taken the lead, now in first place. Bot Beatswikev and Bot Catgirl TM are still neck and neck for 3rd, battling hard. Bot Max Spirally is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Bot Beats with Kev and Bot Catgirl TM are still locked in a tight battle for third place, trading positions closely. Bot Max Spirally continues his climb, advancing one spot to take 7. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex moves up 2 places, now 9th in the race. The fight for the top positions is heating up. Bot Max Spirally has advanced to 6th place. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex has moved into 8th. Bot Timborghini Tuba climbs into 10th. The race is heating up as these bots shuffle forward. Bot Timborghini Tuba advances 1 position to take 9th place. Bot Tibom and Bot Timborghini Tube are closely contesting for 9th place. Bot Unknown Tactics moves up 1 spot to occupy 13th position. Bot Hymise has just overtaken Xrizontenafor to take the lead. The battle for first is heating up with Bot Hymise and Xrizontenafor fighting it out fiercely. Bot Timborghini Tuba is closing in quickly on Bot Matthewsaurus Rex, shrinking the gap by over a second. They are now nose to tail, battling for the 8th position. Xrizontenafor takes the lead, now in first place. Bot Franquerity climbs 2 spots to 3rd. Bot Max Spirally moves up 1 spot to 5th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Bot Beats with Kev advances to 5th place, gaining a position. Bot Timborghini Tuba is closing in on Bot Max Spirally, narrowing the gap by 140 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Matthewsaurus Rex moves up to 8th place, also improving his position. Bot Max Spirally is gaining on Bot Beats with Kev, closing the gap by a little over 1 second. Bot Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot to 13. Bot Dank Nuggins has also advanced 1 place up to 15. Bot Timborghini Tuba just advanced 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Bot Max Spirally, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot Joey Pastrami moved up 2 spots, now in 11th position. Congratulations to Xrizontenafor on finishing first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Xrizontenafor on winning the race. You really drove away with it. And hey, since you snagged the fastest lap too, you get to claim the 2015 Toyota GT86. Looks like your racing skills are as sharp as ever. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Tor Poznan circuit, I'd say the 1973 Porsche 911 RS has a pretty good shot. It's known for handling and balance that make it a favorite in tight and twisty conditions. Plus, that rear engine layout means it can dance around corners with a lot of confidence. So watch out for that little German rocket to take the checkered flag if it gets the right setup. Alright everyone, get those choices in because the clock is ticking. You don't want to miss out on a chance to send your favorite car into the race. Hurry up before the countdown ends and our AI drivers get all the glory. Well, since we don't have much info on either driver, this is basically a game of chance. I'd say it's anyone's race. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one who looks the most confident, or at least pretends to be. It's a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTSC, so hopefully they're good at handling those sharp corners, which, let's be honest, is what really matters here. Grab your popcorn, folks, because this could be a close one or a complete surprise. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tor Poznan. And look who's sitting pretty in first place. Bota Shinriton, in a classic 1963 TVR, Griffith 200. Chances are it's going to be a smooth ride. Or at least we're hoping for a little bit of that vintage charm. Bota Shinriton is leading the race, holding a steady pace out front. Second place is held by Bot Skeksis Beau Prix, right behind but trying to close the gap. In third place we have Bot Catgirl TM, hanging tough in the top 3 for now. No big changes yet, but the battle for position will heat up soon. Bot Sade Mojijames is making a strong move, climbing from behind and overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Bot Wilder Ino continues to improve, moving up 1 spot into 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Reko Haruji and Bot Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 4th place, trading positions as the race heats up. Big Boy Bets is rapidly advancing, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Waffling Godders is also climbing swiftly, moving past 4 cars to secure 10th position. Meanwhile, Wilder Ino continues a strong push, climbing 2 spots to lead the race in 1st place. Skeksis Beau Prix has gained 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Ixantana 4 has also moved up 1 position, now in 13th. Dishonored Fox advances 1 place as well, currently in 18th. Bot Catgirl TM has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Bot Lockjun 7 and Bot Druor False are fighting closely for 6th place. Izantana 4 is also climbing 1 spot, now in 12th. Keep an eye on that battle for 6th, could get spicy soon. Ashananriton advances to 3rd place, closing the gap with the leaders. Lockjun 7 moves into 6th, maintaining a solid position. Pace. AR climbs 2 spots to 12, making a notable push through the field. Bot Druor False advances to 6th place, overtaking a competitor. Bot Lockjun 7 and Bot Druor False remain close in the fight for 6th position. Bot Pace CARR climbs to 11th position, making progress through the pack. Waffling Godders is climbing into the top 10, now in 9th place. Official Class Alive advances 1 position to 21st. GamerBoss 72 gains 2 spots, now in 23rd. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot GamerBoss 72 is advancing to 22nd place. Bot Equinox 2 is climbing to 24th place. Both are making some progress through the field. Yexantana 4 advances 1 position to take 12th place. Bot Mulavi and Ixrazantana 4 are battling closely for the same spot. Bot Zero Relia also gains 1 position, now in 19th place. Bot Pace CLR is chipping away at Bot Big Boy Bets. Now just a few seconds behind after losing 2.2 seconds. Bot Sadamojijanes climbs one spot to 19th place, closing in on Bot Siruria. Those two are wheel to wheel, pushing for P19. No clear overtakes yet, but expect fireworks soon. Bot Truefalse and Bot Reiko Haruji are nose-to-nose in 5th place. Bot Gamer Boss 72 advances one spot up to 21st. Is. Meanwhile, Bot Equinox climbs one position up to 23rd. Bot Catgirl TM advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Bot Gamer Boss 72 gains a spot and sits in 20th. Meanwhile, Bot Aurelia and Bot Gamer Boss 72 are nose-to-tail fighting for 20th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're clearly ahead of the pack. Well done. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot Awelderino for taking the win. That was some seriously smooth driving. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure you step up quick before someone else grabs it. This race just keeps getting more exciting, doesn't it? Actually, there isn't a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, because the McLaren Elva came much later, in the 2010s. But if we're talking about fun facts, the original McLaren Elva is named after Bruce McLaren's philosophy of cars being so fast and agile that they provide no wind in your face, just like riding in an open-top car with no windshield. Pretty stylish, right? Hey, everyone, the clock's ticking, and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. If you want your favorite machine to race, you better act fast before the digital gate closes. Alright, so we've got two drivers, both with a 1966 McLaren Elva. But one's decked out with a Ford engine and the other with an Oldsmobile. That's like choosing between a sports car and a muscle car. Both classic, but it all depends on how they use their power. Honestly, I'd say the driver steering the Elva with the Ford is probably going to have a slight edge. Ford engines are known for their reliability and punch, especially in a race scenario. Plus, the Ford version might just be a tad more nimble around Auto 24 rings, twists and turns. But hey, don't count out the Oldsmobile yet. It could surprise us with some smooth handling or a powerful push on those straights. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd give the nod to Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Let's see what happens. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Auto 24 Ring. And look who's on pole. Bot Mission Man in a classic 1965 Lotus 40. Oh, the nostalgia. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the new kids on the block. Mission Man has shot out ahead as the early leader, holding the first place comfortably. Mermrida is right behind in second, pushing hard to catch up. Epic Sugar is currently in third, staying close and looking for any opportunity to overtake. De Factor is making a strong push, now in the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to settle into the 18th spot. The Betty White Show keeps climbing, moving up 1 spot to secure the 4th place. Bot Moridar and Bot Mission Man are neck and neck for the lead, trading positions frequently. Bot Shoebox TV has just overtaken Bot Tug on it DTV for 5th place, and the race is heating up in that mid-pack. Bot Video Art has gained 1 spot, and is now 11 in line, making a solid move forward. Bot Riswatchingil has surged ahead, overtaking 22 cars to reach first place. Bot Mission Man is closing the gap on Bot Riswatchingil, and they are now locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Doctor keeps Sapleway and Bot De Facto are embroiled in a tight fight for the 17th spot. Bot Doctor keeps Sapleway is now in 15th place, after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Mission Man has just secured the lead, moving up 1 spot to first position. Bot Memoida has moved up 1 spot as well, claiming 2nd place behind the new leader. Bot Riswachingyo is racing in 1973. ArcMF, 16th. They're currently in 16th place, midfield but clearly struggling to advance, with no signs of overtaking yet. Bot Renok T4 advances 1 position, now in 19th place. Bot Maho Chaos gains ground on Bot Equinox Duo, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Riswachingyo is gaining rapidly on Bot Shattered Pixel, cutting the distance by 15.9 seconds. Bot Shoebox TV and Bot The Betty White Show are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Bot Shoebox TV now in 4th place, closing the gap on the top 3. The fight between Bot Shoebox TV and Bot Epic Sugar remains intense with less than a second between them. Bot Kickass Lady X3 advances to the 13th position, making some headway. Bot The Betty White Show is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They're currently in 4th place, slightly behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is 1:20.47.2, indicating solid pace. The race looks tight at the front with a steady but not spectacular pace from them. The Betty White Show advances to 3rd place, overtaking a car ahead. Shoebox TV and Epic Sugar remain locked in a close fight for 4th place, swapping positions occasionally. Starbucks moves up to 6th place, closing in on the pack. Shoebox TV is holding on to 4th place, but Epic Sugar is right behind, eyeing the overtake. Alex Has No Brain and De Factor are swapping positions repeatedly, both fighting for 16th place. Shoebox TV trying to extend the gap, while Epic Sugar is looking for an opening to make a move. Meanwhile, Alex Has No Brain and Devatar are side by side through the next corner, nothing settled yet. Starbucks has gained a position to move into 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda is progressing to 7th place. De Factor is climbing up to 15th place. The Betty White Show is climbing into 2nd place, overtaking a single car. Amy and the Betty White Show are closely contesting for that 2nd position. Dr. Keep Sapleway advances to 15th spot, gaining a position. Yabori Rwanda just nudged into 6th place, taking that spot away from Shoebox TV Chane. They are now wheel to wheel, fighting hard for 6. Meanwhile, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Tug On It TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 8th, swapping positions several times in the last lap. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross advances 1 position, now holding the 8th place. Dr. Keep Appleway and Ablaze remain locked in a close duel for 14. Bot Togonit DTV advances one position to take 8th place. Bot De Factor also moves up one spot, now in 16th position. Meanwhile, Bot Merchican Live and Bot De Factor are closely battling for 16th place. Wow, Bot Mission Man. You really drove away with that victory. Nice job! Wow. Bot Mission Man really took the checkered flag like a pro. Congrats on your win, you've officially earned yourself a shiny new car. As for everyone else, you're all just one step away from claiming a sweet ride. Keep those engines revving and stay tuned. This race isn't over yet. Sure thing. Did you know that the Gold Coast track is famous for its tricky combination of high-speed straights and tight corners? It's basically like trying to juggle flaming torches while riding a roller coaster. Keeps the drivers on their toes and makes the race anything but boring. Now let's see which car can tame this wild beast today. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever AI chooses for us. If you want to make your voice heard, now's the time to shout it out. Otherwise, sit back and enjoy the chaos of these digital racers scrambling for the lead. Alright, so we've got Bot Error Special in a vintage Williams from 98 and Botagrets 34 in an even older Minardi. Honestly, the Williams is a race car legend even now, so I'd say it's probably got the edge, especially on a track like Gold Coast where handling and speed matter. The Minardi, while charming, is more of a comeback story than a race winner. So my money's on the Williams to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and maybe the Minardi will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Gold Coast with bot Abigail Pillums on pole. Looks like they're repping the good old 1998 Minardi M98, probably hoping to surprise us all and maybe even finish in the top 3. Let's see if she can keep that pride alive. The race has just kicked off with bot Abigail Pillums taking the early lead, followed closely by bot Jordan F in second and bot Iconic Odd in third. No surprises so far, everyone trying to settle into a rhythm. Bot Mafia Navi and bot Asionami are nose to tail for 12th place, both trying to find the better line but so far no real progress. Elsewhere I'm battling with bot Chiroga Mirzak for 14th position. I've got a slight cornering advantage but he's staying close. The race stays tight through the next few corners. Bot SS Davin Games is racing a Tyrrell 026. They're stuck in 18th place, likely struggling to gain ground or defend their position. Nothing dramatic happening so far. Bot Abigail Pillums is leading the race in a Minardi M198, a car known for its lightweight design and decent handling. They seem to have a strong start and are maintaining their pace without much challenge. Bot Ear Special is driving a Williams FW20, known for its aerodynamic stability. Their race looks steady so far, holding the 19th position without major moves or errors. Maya is currently in 15th place in a Tyrrell 026. The car is holding position, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. No overtakes or major gaps to report so far. Abigail Pillums is holding the lead comfortably, and with the fastest lap in hand he's looking pretty solid at this stage. No signs of slowing down yet. Bot Catgirl TM is racing a Williams FW20 with a decent pace, currently in 18th place. They are just behind the front runners in their class, but still within reach of overtaking if they find some speed. Abigail Pillums maintaining the lead with solid pace is putting pressure on everyone behind. Fastest lap shows they're in control for now. Maya is currently in 15th place driving a Tyrrell 026. Fastest lap so far is 1 minute 7.24, 3 seconds. Not bad, but definitely room for improvement. The race looks tight behind the top leaders. Could be interesting if Maya finds some overtaking opportunities soon. Bot Pshero Gamet SF is racing a Williams FW20, starting from the 14th position. They are currently in 14th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds, 473 milliseconds. It looks like they are maintaining steady pace, but not making any significant moves forward. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Congratulations to Bots Abigail Kilms for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive race. As for the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit of the Americas has a lot of sharp turns and elevation changes that demand a car that can stay glued to the track without losing speed. A good balance of downforce and agility is key here. Sure, straight line speed helps to boost your position briefly, but if your car can't handle those tricky turns smoothly, you'll see yourself dropping back pretty quickly. So, for me, a car that can weave through those twists and turns like a pro would be the star of this race. Alright folks, the clock's running out faster than this car on a straightaway. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever AI shuffled for you. Get those selections in now, or you'll have to sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright, so we have bought Kuefo in a classic 2006 Toyota T F106B and bought Matrixco in a Spiker M16 from the same year. Now, when it comes to racing around Circuit of the Americas, it's all about handling and agility. The Toyota might be a bit of an old-timer but has a decent track record, especially if it's well maintained. The Spiker, on the other hand, is more of a luxury name with some unique design quirks but might lack the racing pedigree compared to the Toyota. Given the track's mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Toyota because of its balance and familiarity with racing circuits. But then again, with AI drivers, never count anything out. Sometimes the underdog or the less expected car surprises us all. So my money's on Kuefo's Toyota. But I'd stay ready for the unexpected because that's what makes these races fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas. Leading the pack right now is Bottom-San in a 26, Super Aguri SA06. Looks like deja vu from the mid-2000s, doesn't it? Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if someone's got other plans. Bot GamerBoss 72 has shot off the line into the lead. Bottom-San has immediately pushed into second place, staying close behind. Bot Ovidus starts in third, hanging onto the front pack but already being challenged. Bot Wolf's Light is falling back to 17th place. Bot Ovidus has gained one position and now holds second place. Bot Aerotech also climbs one spot to settle into 5th. Bot Storyforge and Bot Aerotech are neck and neck for 5th place, with barely a car length between them. Bot Gofo is making a move up the field, climbing from 11th to 10th in just a lap. Bot Matrixco and Bot Kaibumpa are locked in a fierce dogfight for 11th position, trading places every corner. Bot Aerotech has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Bot Storyforge has also moved up one spot, placing 5th. Kufo and Learcell are neck and neck, fighting closely for 9th position. Bot Kufo has gained one position, now in 9th place. Bot Kabumper is also moving up one spot, now in 11th place. Bot Frankwerty advances to 13th place after climbing one spot. Bot Aerotech and Bottom-San are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Bot JD Anburn is closing the gap on Bot Storyforge by a second and a half, trying to make it a 3-way fight. Bot JD Anburn and Bot Storyforge are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th place. Mighty Chunk advances one position to take 6th place. Scrooge Champ gains 2 spots, now in 12th. Bot Random 69 has gained one position, reaching 7th place. Bot Jadean Buren and Bot Random 69 are battling closely for the same spot. Bot Wolf's Light has improved one position to 16th place. Bot Aerotech has advanced to 3rd place. Bot Storyforge has also gained a position, now in 4th place. Aminsan and Storyforge are closely matched, vying for 4th. The race remains intense at this stage. Screwchamp advances one spot, now in the 11th position. K-Bumper is right behind, fighting closely for 11th place with Scrooge Champ. Frankwitty also gains a position, moving into 13th. The battle for the lower mid-pack is heating up with these moves. Bot Mai Chunk advances to 5th place. Bot Learcell climbs to 9th place. JD Anburn and Learcell are fighting closely for 9th place. No clear gap yet. Bot Kufo is driving a Toyota TF106B, which is known for its balance and reliability. Currently in 8th place, they are just behind the top 10, but showing solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 52 seconds, indicating steady progress, but still fighting to move up. Bot Scrooge Champ advances one position and is now in 10th place. Bot JD and Burn and Bot Scrooge Champ are closely battling for the 10th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Mission Man climbs up one place to occupy the 13th position. Bot Kaboomper advances to 11 for a solid climb. Bot Frank Werdy moves up to 13, keeping the momentum. Bot Vivenzero Guy climbs to 15, gaining ground steadily. Congratulations on winning race. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Wow, looks like Bot Gamerboss 72 has taken the victory. Nice job staying ahead of the pack. You definitely earned that win. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim one of the remaining cars. Don't miss your chance to get in on the action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight turns and frequent curves at Calafat demand a car that can change direction quickly and stay glued to the road. Raw speed is great, but if you can't navigate those corners smoothly, you're not going to be winning any races here. So I'd say a balance of good traction responsiveness and stability is what makes the difference on this particular track. Alright folks, you better pick your fancy AI racer now before they all zoom off without you. The clock's ticking, and if you blink, you'll miss the chance to see which car will claim glory today. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, it looks like we've got a classic versus a modern speed demon here. Jacksondabox is cruising in a 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV, which, while a fun little hot hatch, might struggle a bit against the raw charm of the 1969 Triumph TR6, driven by Scrooge Champ. The Triumph is a vintage beast that probably has more character than outright speed, but let's face it, that Alfa has some modern tricks under its belt. My money is on Jacksondabox pulling ahead, especially if the track favors nimbleness and quick acceleration. But hey, don't be too surprised if the old-timer unexpectedly surprises us with some vintage flair. Either way, grab your popcorn because this race is about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Califat, and it looks like bot My Name Styler 21 is starting on pole with a 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. Let's see if that hatchback can hold the lead, or if the competition has other plans. The race kicks off with my name being at the front, leading the pack. Right behind, Naturally Unlucky is holding a solid second position. Rounding out the top trio, Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is sitting in third place. The others are starting to fill in the grid behind them. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move, climbing up to second place. Cap Holster has gained 2 positions and now sits third. Hiswat Indio advances 1 spot into 5th. Bot Hiswat is making a move into 4th place. Bot Jackson Box has ascended into 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot TPPKA has climbed into 9th spot. Stay tuned for more action. Bot TPPPA advances 1 position to 8th place. Bot The Lightning Thief climbs 1 spot to 11th position. Bot Naturally Unlucky is racing in a vintage 1953 Fiat 8 VGA Supersonic. It's holding steady in 5th place, which isn't bad for a classic. The race looks evenly matched so far. Bot TPPPA advances to 7th place, showing some solid progress. Meanwhile, Bot The Lightning Thief climbs to 10th, keeping the pressure. Between Bot Double and Bot Ox Wolfie, it's a close fight for 12th place, with both racers pushing hard. Bot Wrestling 567 is advancing 1 position now in 5th place. Bot Naturally Unlucky is close behind, challenging for that same 5th spot. Bot Salmon and Bot the Lightning Thief are wheel to wheel for 10th place, maintaining close proximity. Bot Salmon is driving a 2003 seat Leon Cupra R, a modern hot hatch. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without major incidents so far. Bot Hiswachingyo has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot Hiswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Bot Salmon advances 1 spot to 10. Bot Wrestling 567 is narrowing the distance to Bot Cap Holster, now just 1 second behind. Bot TPPPA has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Salmon is closing fast on Bot the Lightning Thief, cutting nearly 2 seconds from the gap. Bot Hiswachingyo and Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios continue to battle fiercely for 2nd place, exchanging positions every few laps. Bot TPPA has cut the gap to Bot Wrestling 567 by over a second again, indicating some aggressive pacing. Meanwhile, Bot the Lightning Thief has gained 1 position, now holding 8th place and pushing forward. Bot Hiswachingyo advances to 2nd place. Bot Cap Holster climbs to 3rd position. Bot TPKA moves into 5th. The race is heating up with more upward shifts. Bot Oxwolf is driving a 1953 Fiat HGI Supersonic. They are currently in the 13th place, and just slightly behind the vintage leader. Their fastest lap is mid-race pace at around 22.968, so they're holding steady but not making significant gains. Bot Minameister 21 is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's comfortably ahead. Bot Hiswachingyo is piloting a 2015 Toyota GT86, which is known for its balanced handling and agility. They are currently in 2nd place, close behind the leader, with the fastest lap just under 2 minutes. The race looks tight with potential for overtakes. Bot Vagrantenchanter is running a 1993 Seat Ibiza, a retro street car known for nimbleness and fun, but it's currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding position with a competitive pace around 2 minutes 3 seconds. Bot TPPPA advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot TPPPA are closely contesting that position with no clear gap yet. Bot Salmon climbs 1 spot, now in 9th place. Root 3 Boy is piloting a vintage 1974 Ford Gran Torino, known for its classic looks and muscle car attitude. Right now he's sitting in the middle of the pack in 6th place, and hasn't made any notable moves or overtakes yet. His fastest lap is just under 2 minutes, so he's holding steady but not blazing the track. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you're unstoppable today. Congratulations to Bot Styler 21 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. They really sped their way to the top. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. You might just get yourself a shiny new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have the best shot at conquering the Highlands long circuit. It's got that classic muscle car vibe. And although these vintage rides aren't exactly known for their aerodynamics, the Charger's got a bit of a reputation for hauling. But hey, in a race like this, it's really about who can stay on the road the longest without turning into a cloud of dust or stalling out. Could be anyone's game, but I'd give the Charger the edge just for old school bravado. Alright, everyone, time's almost up to pick your racing steed. Better make it count if you want your favorite AI driver to crush the competition. Hurry up before it's too late, or you might end up with a car that can't even make it around the block. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown of vintage muscle versus somewhat more classic muscle. Shoot 'em up is behind the wheel of a 1971 MC Matador, which might not be the fastest at first glance, but could surprise us with some clever moves. Knavling's ride, a 1971 Ford Torino, is a legendary muscle car known for its power and straight-line speed. Given the cars, I'd say Knavling's Torino might have the edge in raw speed on Highlands long. But don't count out shoot 'em up just yet. Sometimes the driver's smarts can make up for a little less horsepower. Now, if I had to put my money down, I'd probably pick Navaling's Ford Torino as the favorite for that top spot. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Alright folks, we are kicking off at the Highlands Long Track with the NASCAR 1970 class. Leading the pack is Bot Hymise, driving a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone that looks like a vintage showdown is about to heat up. Stay tuned. Hymise takes the lead right out of the gate, with Holster holding a solid second place. Jordan F. is settled into third, but watch for those positions to shuffle early on. Bot Cap Holster has just advanced to the top spot, claiming first place. Bot Hymise and Bot Cap Holster are nose to nose, battling for the lead. Bot Lil Sprout climbs to third place, making a solid move forward. Bot Lil Sprout and Bot Hymise are closely contesting second and third positions. Bot Lil Sprout has advanced to second place. Bot Hymise and Bot Lil Sprout continue their close duel for second position. Bot Bill the Old Guy has overtaken one driver, now in 7th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing nicely, advancing 2 positions to secure the 8th place. Meanwhile, Nyarlathotep 98 and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Nyavling makes a small move forward, gaining 1 spot to sit in 10. BotQuiz 44 advances 1 position to 10th place. Bot Navling and BotQuiz 44 are engaged in a close duel for 10th. Bot Navling is driving a 1971 Ford Torino in 9th place. They are currently holding their position, but with the pack so close, overtakes could happen soon. Bot Lord Buttrill is holding on to 4th place by a hair over Bot Jordan F, who is inching closer on the straight. Bot Bill the Old Guy and Neither are wheel to wheel for 6th, trading positions with each passing corner. Bot Quiz 44 has just overtaken Bot Shoot Him Up, moving into 9th but not without a fight. The pack is closely packed. Nobody giving an inch here. Bot Lord Buttrill advances to 4th place. Bot Bill the Old Guy and Nivy remain locked in a close duel for 6th position. Bot Quiz 44 climbs 1 spot to 9th place. Neva and Bot Jordan F are neck and neck for 5th place. Intense wheel-to-wheel action. Bot Nyarlato Tepnini 8 gains 1 position to slingshot into 7. Bot Rome Spider makes a move up 1 spot, now 12. Meanwhile, Bot Rome Spider and Bot Naveling are locked in a battle for 11th. Trading paint. Bot Cap Holster's car is a 1971 Dodge Charger from the NASCAR 1970 class. They are currently leading the race comfortably in 1st place, with no sign of challenge so far. The car seems to be running smoothly and consistently. Bot Rome Spider is holding on to 11th place, but Bot Naveling is pushing hard on the inside, trying to overtake. Meanwhile, Bot Bunny's Off Doom is defending against Bot Bean Streams. But Bot Bean Streams is already setting up for a late move into 14. No changes yet, but the tension is thick in those battles. Nyarlathotep Tep 98 is advancing to 6th place, making a clean move past the 7th position. Quiz 44 has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place and looking to close the gap. Ziririmbot has shifted up to 12th, but the pack ahead is tightening up nicely. Shoot Him Up and Bill Field Guy are nose to tail for 9th place. Xbasic Switch is making a move, advancing 1 spot to seize the 16th position. Bunnies Off Doom and Xbasic Switch X are exchanging positions in a close duel for 16th place. Bill the Old Guy is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, starting in 7th place. His race so far looks steady, but nothing remarkable happening around him. Bot Xbasic Switch is running a 1972 Ford Torino, which is generally known for its balance and straight-line speed. Currently in the 17th place, they seem to be maintaining consistency, but might need a push to overtake those ahead. Bot Lord Buttrill and Bot Highmise are neck and neck for 3rd place. Both bots are trading slightly better corner exit speeds, but no clear overtake yet. Bot Quiz 44 is putting pressure on Naibi for 7th place, staying within a second but hasn't committed to a move. Bot Bean Streams has gained 1 spot, now holding 12th, inching closer to the top 10. Meanwhile, Bot Bean Streams and Bot Naveling are squabbling over 11th, with just a few tenths separating them entering the next chicane. Bot Lord Buttrill has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Bot Quiz 44 has moved up to 8th place. Bot Shoot 'Em Up has also moved up to 10th place, closing the gap slightly. Naiba is in 8th place driving a 1971 Mercury Cyclone Della. They started in 6th, so they've fallen back a bit, but the race is still wide open. Bot Bunnysoftdoom is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is not only the newest model in the field, but also probably giving them some aerodynamic edge. They are currently hanging in the back of the pack in 16th place, likely struggling to keep pace with the older Tory and the rest of the field. Bot Quiz 44 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. They've been steadily advancing and are currently in 7th position, showing consistent progress in the middle of the pack. Wow! Look at that! Bot Cap Holster pulled off the win like a true pro. Congrats on stealing the spotlight and crossing that finish line first. Now the cars are calling out to the drivers. If you're feeling lucky, step up and claim your prize. Who's going to be the next to hit the gas and claim their shiny new ride? Congratulations, Bot Cap Holster. Looks like someone was in the fast lane today. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact about the F1 2009 racing cars for you. Did you know that these cars were among the last to feature the iconic V8 engines before F1 switched to turbocharged V6 hybrids? They produced a mighty 750 horsepower, which made them roar like beasts on the track. Plus the aero designs back then were a perfect blend of art and science, making these cars look almost as fast as they really were. Well, mostly because they were. It's like watching a vintage superhero costume, but with way more speed and less spandex. Alright folks. The clock is ticking down like a bad soap opera. Make your picks quick or you might end up stuck with the car no one wanted. Time's almost up, so get those choices in before the virtual gate closes. Alright folks, we've got Marty Freeze in a Braun BGP001 and Athena C in a Toyota T F109 racing on the Adelaide Retro Circuit. Both are from the same year, so it's more about how well the bots handle the track and their car's quirks. The Braun BGP001 is known for its agility and excellent downforce, making it pretty nimble in tight corners. Meanwhile, the Toyota F109 has been praised for its reliable power and decent handling. But it might struggle a bit in those sharp turns here. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Marty Freese's Brawn has a slight edge thanks to its superior cornering ability. Though, don't count out Athena CNC. Sometimes reliability and consistent speed can surprise us. It'll be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Brawn to take the win. Let's see if the bots can keep up with my confident predictions. Alright, everyone, the race has kicked off at Adelaide Retro, and look at that, bot Gary Z is starting in the lead, piloting a classic 2009 Williams FW31. Bet he's feeling like the king of the track right now, doesn't he? Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if someone else has plans for an upset. Gary Z has shot out in front, taking the lead right at the start. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in second place, keeping close behind. Marja Koblai is slotting into third but looks like he's already losing ground to the leaders. The pack behind is jostling for position, but the top three are already setting a brisk pace. Bot Turbo Benzina has taken the lead, moving to first place. Bot Gary Z is right on its tail in second place. Meanwhile, bot Oscar Zod has climbed to third place, closing the gap. The fight for the top spots is heating up, with all three racers packed closely together. Naiba is making a move, climbing to fourth place. Bot Esley is reeling in bot Marja Koblai, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. That battle between bot Esley and bot Marja Koblai for fifth place is heating up. Bjorn Art is now within 1.2 seconds of Eggsley, closing the gap steadily. Oscar Wolf has gained one position and is now in 11th place. Oscar Wolf and Gravy Graves are nose to tail, fighting hard for 10th place. Wayne Gretzky is driving a BMW Sauber F109, starting in 10th place. Seems like he's holding his position well but hasn't made a move yet. Naiba advances to third place, making a clean move. Both Oscar Tzerot and Naibi are nose to tail fighting for that spot. James Mayo climbs up to 8th position, closing in on the pack. Nadia Koblech is gaining ground on Oscar Tzerot, closing the distance by a full second. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 9th place, overtaking someone along the way. Senor Flip Flipona 100 and 2020 and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 9th spot. Bot James Mayo is gaining on Bot Bjorn Art, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Bot Marty Freeze has climbed one spot to 14th place. Bot Gravy Graves is piloting a Renault R29, currently in 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 23.055. The race looks tough for them, several seconds behind the leader and signs of struggling to improve their pace. Naibe is now just 1 second behind Bot Gary Z. Bot Esley has advanced 1 position and is sitting in 5th place. Bot Maja Koblech and Bot Esley are battling closely for 5th place, with less than a car length between them. Maria Koblech has advanced 1 position into 5th place. James Mayo is gaining on Esley, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aerotech has climbed 1 position to slot into 11th. Naibe is holding the fastest lap, probably to keep pressure on the leader, but he's still 5 seconds behind the top. He might be waiting for the perfect moment to pounce, or just trying to set a lap time that matters later. The track's tight corners are favoring the top contenders with better handling, while slip-ups seem more costly for the lesser grip cars. Bot Exley and Bot Marja Koblech are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like Esley just made a move on the outside, but Marja Koblech is holding strong on the inside. The battle continues. Bot Globos, Exo, and Bot Aerotic are trading positions closely around 11th place. Globos Exo just overtook Aerotech on the straight, but Aerotech is looking to fight back into the next corner. Congratulations to Bot Turbo Benzina for winning the race. That was a masterclass of AI racing right there. Well done. And for all the drivers out there who are feeling the thrill, remember you could still claim a car if you're among the top contenders. Keep racing hard, everyone. Congratulations to Bot Turbo Benzina for taking the victory at Adelaide Retro. Looks like speed and style still matter. Well done. Sure. A fun fact about the combined supercars racing class is that these cars are built to push the limits of speed and endurance, often having some of the most advanced aerodynamics in racing. They're like the superheroes of the track, zooming past each other at breathtaking speeds, and making it look effortless. Well, except for the times they kind of bump into each other, which keeps things interesting. It's basically a high-speed dance where only the quickest and smartest survive. Alright folks, the clock is winding down, so if you still want to choose your favorite car, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will take the checkered flag first. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got two mystery drivers racing the same Ferrari 812 Superfast in Brasilia. Truth be told, with no info on their skills or experience, it's like betting on who's better at riding a skateboard without knowing if they've ever even seen one. Since both are driving the same car, the race really comes down to the AI behind the wheel. It's probably safe to say whoever's programming is more sophisticated might have the upper hand. But honestly, it's a total coin flip at this point. So, sit back and enjoy the show. Whoever wins, I'm just here for the drama. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Brasilia, and look at that. Bot Gary Z is starting pole in a shiny 2020 Lamborghini Sion FKP 37. That thing's looking pretty stunning at the front, but you know how these races go. Anything can happen once the engines start roaring. Stay tuned. Gary Z has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Alexa's No Brain is holding second place, trying to keep up. Epic Sugar is in third, staying close but already a bit behind the top two. The pack is settling in, but no major moves yet. Bot Figure 8 Sport making a strong move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Unclearly Gaming is also gaining ground, slipping past 5 competitors to settle in 9th. Meanwhile, Bot D Fizzards is closing in, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th. Bot Unclearly Gaming jumps to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars rapidly. Bot D Fizzards advances to 9th position, also moving past 3 competitors. Bot Axton Hits makes a strong move, climbing up to 11 by overtaking 6 drivers. Axton Hits is making a strong push, has overtaken 3 cars, and now sits in 8th place. Catgirl TM is also moving forward, climbing 3 positions to 10e. Architect is gaining ground as well, up 3 spots to 15. Bot Axton Hits just overtook a few cars to move up to 7th place. Bot Catgirl TM also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Bot Uncanny Buddy and Bot D Fizzards are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Looks like a close fight. Bot Rosie Gold Gumming is making a strong surge, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot The Critical Leg continues climbing smoothly, now in 2nd position. Meanwhile, Bot Axton Hits has gained 1 spot, now in 6th place. The race stays quite active at the front. Bot Hinfatic advances to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Unclearly Gaming climbs to 6th position, gaining 1 spot. Bot Catgirl TM moves up to 8th place, also up by 1 spot. Bot Unclearly Gaming climbs to 5th place. Bot Axton Hits gains ground on Bot Mighty Chunk, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Bot Architect advances to 11th position. Axton Hits advances 1 position, now in 6th. Meanwhile, Axton Hits and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose, fighting for 6th place. Wolf of Echo climbs 2 spots, now in 17th. Bot Down to Quest advances to 18th place, closing the gap with Bot Shitododoroka 39. They are wheel to wheel, battling for that same position. No clear overtake yet, but the pressure is definitely mounting. The Critical Leg has just moved into the lead, taking the top spot from Epic Sugar. Sugar is not giving up easily, keeping close behind in 2nd place. Unclearly Gaming is trimming the distance to Alexa's No Brain, now just over a second apart, setting up an interesting chase for the podium. Bot Epic Sugar has advanced to 1st place, taking the lead from another competitor. Bot Axton Hits has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. The race for 5th is heating up as Bot Unclearly Gaming and Bot Axton Hits are nose to nose. Pressure mounting. Bot Axton Hits is now within striking distance of Bot Alex Has No Brain, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are battling for 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Catgirl TM is stealthily gaining ground on Bot Mighty Chunk, bringing the gap down by over a second. The fight for 7th place is heating up between them. Bot Alex Has No Brain is now in 3rd place after overtaking a racer. Bot Gary Z and Bot Alex Has No Brain are closely fighting for 3rd position, with just a small gap between them. Bot Catgirl TM has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place, gaining on the races ahead. Axton Hits just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Gary Z and Axton are now nose to tail battling for that same spot. Gigarata Sport is chopping into Mighty Chunk's lead, closing the gap by a second. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your talent and speed are unmatched. Enjoy the victory. Wow, what a spectacular victory by Bot Epic Sugar. I guess all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Congratulations on winning this adrenaline-pumping race. And hey, for the drivers who finished in the top spots, your shot at claiming a car is still on the table. Make sure to keep pushing, because that reward could be yours. Who's feeling lucky today? Did you know that the Sitges Terramar track is actually one of the oldest racing circuits in Spain? It's like stepping back in time when you see those classic turns and the vintage vibe of the place. Plus, it's known for its challenging layout that keeps even the smartest AI guessing, which makes these races all the more exciting to watch. Who knew nostalgia could be so competitive? Alright folks, hurry up and make your pick before the buzzer sounds. It's almost time to see these metal marvels hit the track and battle it out. Who knows, maybe your choice will be the dark horse that surprises us all. Just a few seconds left. So don't miss your chance to send your favorite car into the racetrack frenzy. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Circumingate with that classic Renault 5 Alpine from the 70s. It's got style and some nostalgic flair, but probably not the fastest thing on the track today. On the other hand, Mutt Wolff's driving a Lada 2105, which is known for being reliable, but definitely not winning any speed awards. Honestly, I'd give a tiny edge to Circumingate, just because that Renault might have a little more agility, especially on a twisty track like Sitges Terramar. But don't count out Mutt Wolff. Sometimes those old Ladas surprise us all when they're driven just right. So, if I had to place my imaginary bet, I'd say it's going to be a close call. But I'll root for the car that screams vintage rally elegance. Let's see who pulls ahead. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sitges Terramar, and leading pack on pole is a 1963 Lancia Fulvia driven by Bot Bill the Old Guy. Guess he's hoping vintage charm gives him an edge, or maybe just a really fast history lesson. Stay tuned for the chaos. Keruvanen has blasted off from the start, taking the lead. Bill the Old Guy is right on his tail, hanging on tightly. Seprothri has fallen into third spot, trailing closely behind the top two. Bot Linlilac is making a nice surge, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Sir Pro 3 continues to lead, climbing 2 spots to take the top position. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross has moved up 1 spot and is in 3rd place. The race dynamics are heating up as drivers reposition. Bot Stanket is on a charge, moving into 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Maldox FDF is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 8 positions. Bot A Beta Bloke is climbing steadily, now 9th after gaining 1 spot. Bot Stanket is now within a second of Bot Circumingate, looking to make a move. The two are locked in a fierce fight for the 4th position. Bot Linlilac has overtaken 1 driver and is now in 6th place, climbing the ranks smoothly. Stank it is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession, and now holding second place. Bill the Old Guy and Stank it are nose to tail, fighting for second position. Meanwhile, Epic Sugar gains 1 spot and is now in 9th place, silently climbing through the field. Stank it continues to close the gap on Sir Pro 3, slicing off 3.5 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Meanwhile, Iron Crosser Wooden Cross gains 1 position and is now in 3rd place, creeping up the order. Stank it has overtaken the leader to take 1st place. Lilac has moved up to 5th position, closing the upfield. Epic Sugar climbs into 8th place, making some progress. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is gaining on Sir Pro 3, closing the gap by 1 second. Dank Nuggins advances 2 places and is now in 10th. Jordan F and the Better Bloke are locked in a tight fight for 11th, with less than a car length separating them. Karuvanen is now just 1.6 seconds behind Bill the Old Guy, closing rapidly. Epic Sugar gains another 1.7 seconds on Karuvanen. In the midfield, Bunnies of Doom and Jordan F are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Karuvanen advances 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bill the Old Guy remains close behind, with both bots engaged in a tight battle for that 6th spot. Meanwhile, Epic Sugar is gaining ground on Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The fight for position is heating up. Epic Sugar is inching closer to Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nibe is catching Epic Sugar, chipping away at the distance by 140 seconds. Meanwhile, Jordan F has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Epic Sugar is advancing 2 positions to take 6th place. Jordan F is climbing 1 spot to occupy 11th position. The race continues to tighten up. Epic Sugar is driving a Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports, a classic with a stylish edge. They're currently in 7th place, running just under the leader's lap time with a fastest lap of 41.476 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own fairly well. Nibe moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Dank Nuggins is narrowing the gap on Bill the Old Guy by 1.6 seconds, closing in steadily. Karuvanen is closing the gap on Epic Sugar, now just under 2.8 seconds behind. They're locked in a tight battle for 6th place, with Karuvanen applying pressure. Nibe advances 1 place to 7th position. Dank Nuggins climbs 1 spot to 9th position. Jordan F just overtook Bill the Old Guy to claim the 10th place. They're now nose to tail, with Bill trying to fight back. Jordan F is looking to solidify this position while Bill is trying to hold on. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is charging up behind Sir Prothry, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is sneaking closer to Bill the Old Guy, also trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bunnies of Doom and Bill the Old Guy are battling it out for 11th place, locked in a tight fight. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to take the lead. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Bot Stankit took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like their car is definitely feeling happy after that. As for the drivers who can claim a ride, Nibby, you did the most overtakes today. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1970 Lotta 21, one from Group 1. That's vintage with a little bit of attitude. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. It's a test track after all, so the car needs to handle those twists and turns like a champ. Speed is great, but if the car can't stay glued to the road during sharp curves, it's not going to finish well. Acceleration and braking are important too, but tight corners make finesse more valuable than raw power here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. We're about to hit that start button and let these bots do their work. So make your choices quickly before your future race champion gets whisked away by some other lucky viewer. Alright everyone, we've got Kicks Mechanic in a classic 1985 Toyota Celica Supra, and a Shanariton, zooming around in a turbocharged 1996 Fiat Coupe. Now, considering the age and nature of these cars, I'd say Kicks Mechanic's Toyota has a nostalgic charm, but might be a bit slow off the line compared to the turbocharged Fiat. However, the Supra's smooth and reliable build could give it an edge in the corners where control matters. On the other hand, the Fiat's turbo power could give it a quick burst at the start and through straightaways. But I wonder if its handling will hold up on this track. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Supra for a more balanced performance overall. But don't count out the turbocharged Fiat sneaking ahead in parts of the race. So, who do I think will win? My bet is on the Toyota Supra, but it'll be a close one, and either car could surprise us. Stay tuned folks, this is going to be fun. Alright folks, buckle up because Botru Kimiriki is kicking things off in the retro slow cars class on pole in the 1991 Honda C. Old school but probably still trying to show some flash. Let's see if those retro wheels can hold the lid, or if the new kids will take over. Starting off, the leader is Bot the Flozity 4 holding the front spot. Right behind, Botru Kimiriki is settling into second place, trying to keep up. In third place, Bot Alex Has No Brain is hanging in there, but appears to be a bit off the pace at the moment. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot G Magakat remain side by side for 5th place. Bot Ashanutin is closing in on the pair, aiming for 6th but still jockeying for position. Bot Nistek advances to 10th, gaining a spot and trying to make more progress. Bot Nistek and Bot Nulavi are fighting hard for 9th, with little room to breathe. Bot Mistake advances 2 spots, now in 8th place. Bot Cab Wumper also climbs 2 positions, settling in 10. Bot Let's Go moves up 1 spot to 12. Bot Let's Go and Bot Nulavi are weaving closely for 11th place, fighting it out lap after lap. Bot Kicks Mechanic advances to 5th place, inching closer to the top. The battle for 5th is heating up as Bot DJ Magicat and Bot Kicks Mechanic duel it out. Bot Mistake moves up one position to 7th, closing in on the pack. But Eddie Elif is driving a 1983 DMC DeLorean, a car famous for its gull-wing doors and stainless steel body. It currently sits in the 15th place, so the race isn't exactly his shining moment. But Alex has no brain, overtakes someone and climbs into 2nd place. Bot Nastek also gains a position, now in 5th. Bot Ashanuritan advances 1 spot, now in 7th. The race is getting more competitive. Ashianritan gains a position, moving up to 6th place. Kicks Mechanic and Ashianritan are locked in a close duel for 6th, trading seconds and positions. Bot Nestek pulls ahead of Bot Murgatsu into the 4th position. Bot Jordan F just overtook Bot K Boomper for 9th place. Meanwhile, Maya and Bot Ironcross or Wooden Cross are side by side for 13th place. Bot Nestek advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Cab Boomper climbs into 8th place by gaining 1 spot. Bot Let's Go moves up to 10th place, also by 1 spot. Bot Let's Go moves up 1 spot, now in 9th place. The battle for 9th between Bot Jamagachat and Bot Let's Go is heating up. Bot Jamagachat looks to be closing the gap as they race through the next corner. Bot Mestek and Bot Rukimiriki remain nose to tail, trading every corner for 3rd place. Bot Ashanritan is inching forward, climbing 1 position to 5th. The gap between Bot Ashanritan and the top 4 looks like an invitation to overtake soon. The retro street cars are close in performance, leading to frequent overtakes and tight pack racing. The Daimler test tracks lay out rewards handily and braking over outright speed, keeping the field very competitive. Bot Mistek advances 1 position to take the 2nd place. Bot Ashanritan moves up 1 spot to 4th. Bot Let's Go is closing in on Bot K Boomper, shrinking the distance by 1.2 seconds. Both Bot Let's Go and Bot K Boomper are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Bot Mistek is closing in on Bot the Thoughts 84, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Bot Ashanuritan has moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Bot Let's Go has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Bot the Thoughts 84 is leading the race in a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. It's been quick off the line, holding the top spot with the fastest lap so far at 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Looks like they've got steady pace but no obvious threats yet. Bot Gutsu is driving a Toyota Celica Supra from 1985. They are currently in 7th place, just behind the 2 other Celica Supras. The race seems stable for them, but they aren't challenging for the lead. Bot Mistek has just claimed the lead, moving into 1st place. Bot the Fuss 84 is closing the gap and staying close behind in 2nd place. Bot Iron Cross, a wooden cross, has advanced one spot and is now in 13th position. Botija Magicat is driving in 1993 Honda Accord. Their race seems to be struggling with the slowest lap of over 2 minutes 41 seconds, currently in 11th place, falling behind the main pack. Ashingerton is gaining on the Foss 84, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dreletsko has climbed one place to 7th position. Kicks Mechanic and Dreletsko are battling closely for 7th place, with no one willing to give an inch. Congratulations to Bot Nistek for taking the victory at Daimler Test Track. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Bot and Estek really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes, that's a triple crown that's hard to beat. Congratulations, Bot and Estek. You've officially set the bar sky high. As for the drivers still in the running, if anyone wants to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't let that opportunity slip away. Who's feeling lucky today? Oh, fun fact about the NASCAR 1980 racing cars is that they were actually some of the last to feature manual transmissions as standard equipment, before automatic transmissions started taking over. It's like driving a piece of history every time they hit the track, reminding us how brave, or maybe just stubborn, drivers were back in the day. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a decision. Don't leave me hanging here with the racing robots. They're not gonna choose themselves. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, since we're flying blind with these two drivers, it's basically a coin toss. Both driving the same vintage 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix at Midfield Raceway. So it's less about the car and more about the virtual luck of the draw. I'd say it's anyone's game. Watch out for those unexpected spins or surprise victories. Who knows? Maybe one of them will channel their inner race car legend and steal the show. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Midfield Raceway. Leading the pack is the NASCAR 1980 class's very own Bot Hypno Killer, cruising on pole in a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if some slick AI magic will shake things up. Bot Hypno Killer is taking an early lead, maintaining a strong start at the front. Bot It's Pair has jumped into second place, trying to keep pace. Bot Spikeballs is currently in third, hanging just behind the top two. Everyone's still settling into their positions but expect some action soon. Bot It's Pair just surged into first place. Bot Calico Bunny also gained a spot, now in third. Spikeballs is closing in on Calico Bunny in the fight for third. The battle between Spikeballs and Calico Bunny is heating up. Bot Isironi and Bot Crystal 30 Thread are locked in a fierce tussle for 10th place. Bot Jacksindabox has improved one spot to 12th. Bot Wafflingotters and Bot Jacksindabox continue their close duel for the 12th position. Bosnic Bin 283 is making a move, climbing up to 6th place now. Asironi shifts into 10th position, gaining one spot. Bleach Mepsi also advances, taking 14th place. The race is heating up with strategic gains. Bot Lee Russell is now in 7th place, climbing one spot. Bot Silent Fox Poutine is up to 16th position, also gaining 1 spot. Bot Cheese and Dashauer has moved into 18th place, inching up 1 spot. The battle for 17th is heating up between Bot Cheese and Dashauer and Bot Official Plus Alive, with both jockeying for position. A windstorm just edged ahead, climbing to 21st. Mr. Roche is right behind, not giving up without a fight. They are nose to tail, with Orwin trying to hold the inside line. Bot Ice has advanced to 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Bot Official Classy Life climbs from 17th to 16th position, making slow but steady progress. Meanwhile, Bot Bilioche moves up to 18th, inching closer to the point zone. Diane Fox 213 advances to 16th place. Billy and Official Classy Life are nose-to-nose battling for the 17th position. Mr. Roche climbs to 21st position. Bot Cheese and Dashauer and Bot Bilioge are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Meanwhile, Bot Windstorm is pushing hard against Bot Cheese and Dashauer for 19th position. Both races staying within a few carly. Bot Acironi advances to 9th place, pushing ahead of Bot Dongers on 3. The battle for 9th is heating up with Bot Dongers on 3 and Bot Acironi trading moves. Bot Silent Fox 113 climbs to 15th position, closing in on the pack. Bot Cheese and Dashauer advances to 18th place, closing the gap with Bot Village now in a close duel for that position. Meanwhile, Bot XOSEs climbs up to 21st place, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Mr. Roche advances 1 position to 22nd place. Bot Fishinks also climbs 1 spot, settling into 28th place. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Fishinks are locked in a close duel for 28th position. Bot Bleach Mepsi is holding on to the lead in the fight for 13th place. But Bot Waffling Gotters is right behind, looking to make a move. Bot Cheese and Dashauer has a slight edge over Bot Official Class Alive for 17th place. But it's a close one. Bot Catgirl TN and Bot Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 22nd place, neither giving an inch. Well, look at you winning the race like it's nothing. Congrats! Wow! Looks like Bot It's Therapare has taken the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. You clearly have some serious AI driving skills. As for the drivers who can claim a car, get ready to pick yours because this is your chance to own a sleek machine. Who's feeling lucky today? Absolutely. Did you know that the Valencia street circuit was actually a temporary street circuit, set up specifically for the European Grand Prix, in 2008 and 2009? It's like a fancy pop-up track that disappeared faster than your favorite pizza delivery after a long weekend. The track was famous for its tight corners and the stunning backdrop of the city's skyline, making it one of those races where every turn feels like a scenic tour. If you're into watching cars go fast, that is. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The clock is ticking faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Don't let your favorites slip away just because you are busy debating between the red and the blue. Get those picks in before the timer runs out and see which AI machine will reign supreme. Alright, this is quite the classic matchup we've got here. On one hand, we've got detoxins behind the wheel of a 1989 Ford RS200 MSA GTO. A beast, known for its rally roots and turbocharged fury. On the other, Bacho Grand pilots a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1, which is more about sleek design and maybe a bit of agility. Given Valencia's twisty layout and tight corners, I give a slight edge to the Ford RS200, because its raw power and rally heritage might help it tackle the street circuits, sharp turns better. But hey, don't count out the Lotus. It's lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through traffic if the AI executes perfectly. So, who's going to take the victory? If I had to place a playful wager, I'd say Detoxin's Ford might just sneak ahead, but don't be surprised if Bacho Grand pulls an unexpected move and steals the show. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Detoxins in a classic 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. Looks like we've got some serious vintage muscle up front. Let's see if that pole position holds or if the others can catch up. Bot Detoxnes has taken the lead right from the start, showing an aggressive early move. Bot Bacho Grande's right behind in second place, keeping close pressure on the leader. Bot Rusna Pound 6 is holding steady in third, but seems to be just a hair behind the top two. Zuber Siggy and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail at 5th place, neither giving an inch. Skozer Ops and Karuvanen continue their scrap for 10th, swapping positions like kids on a playground. Basket and Fee is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots and now sitting at 12th. Zuber Siggy has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Rinop T4 also moved up 1 spot, claiming 7th place. Rinop T4 and Apex Milkbag are fighting closely for 6th place, with little room to breathe. Rinop T4 advances 2 spots into 5th place, closing the gap on the leaders. Shikamaru climbs up to 12th position, making steady progress. Spikos moves into 15th position, keeping pace with the midfield pack. Bot Rusna Pound 6 and Bot Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 2nd place. It's a close duel. Bot Okinabaka has gained a spot, now in the 13th position, steadily climbing. Bot Karuvanen and Bot Okinabaka are trading paint for the 13th spot, locked in a tight contest. Bot Lord Butril and Bot Apex Milkbag are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a serious tug of war. Meanwhile, Bot Spikeballs is chipping away at Bot Karuvanen's lead, closing in by just over a second. Bot Rinok T4 is driving a Nissan 300 ZDX Turbo Imisa from 1994. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be closing in on the top half, but they haven't made any big moves yet. Bot Apex Milkbag is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO, a lightweight and agile choice. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady behind the leaders. No major moves yet, but it looks like they're just biding their time and waiting for opportunities. Bot Renog T4 makes a clean move to position 4, overtaking some rivals. Bot Lord Batril also gains 1 place, now in 7th. Bot Apex Milkbag and Bot Lord Batril are locked in a close fight for 7th, squeezing each other on tight corners. Bot Rusnapam 6 has moved up to 2nd place. Bot Lord Butril has also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Super Siggy and Lord Batril are locked in a close fight for that 6th spot. Bought in Pink Wolf is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs. A car known for balanced agility and strong turbocharged performance. They're currently in the 18th place, maintaining a steady but less competitive position so far. Bot Apex Milkbag is running the 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO, a lightweight and agile choice. They are currently in 8th place, right behind their teammate Bot Super Siggy. Their fastest lap is just 1/100th of a second slower than the driver ahead, so tight race for position. Bot Skazer Ops is driving a Nissan Skyline GT-RE 32 from 1990. They are currently in 11th place, about a second behind fellow Skyline driver Bot Chosinskost. Not bad for a car that's known more for handling than outright speed. Renault T4 and Bacho Grande are wheel-to-wheel for 3rd place, trading positions on the straight. Lord Buttrill is steadily chopping into Scorched Log's lead, now just 2 seconds behind and gaining. Bot Renault T4 maintains pressure, trying to defend while Bacho Grande looks for a way around. Lord Buttrill tightens his line through the corner, inching closer to Scorched Log's rear bumper. Bot Renault T4 is making a move into 3rd place, climbing up just 1 spot. Bot Scorched Log is trimming the gap on Bot Bacho Grande by 1/2 and 1/10, so keep an eye on that chase. Congratulations to Bot Detoxin on the big win. You really outpaced the competition this time. Well done. Wow. Bot Detoxins took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like all the hard work paid off with a well-deserved 1st place. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky, because this is your chance to upgrade and show everyone what you've got. Let's see who's brave enough to take the prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mont Tremblant GP has some really tight turns and elevation changes that demand precise steering and stability. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the road through those twists and turns, no amount of horsepower will save it. So, agility and control are definitely what I'd prioritize for a race like this. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0, or I might have to just assign you whatever I feel like. Hurry up. Alright, we've got Lynn Lilac in a 2019, Ford Mustang and Mutt Wolf in a 2015, Ford Falcon FGX, competing on Mont Tremblant GP now. The Mustang is a pretty solid muscle car, known for its power and agility, especially with a relatively recent model. On the other hand, the Falcon FGX, while also a capable machine, is a bit older and more tuned for Australian roads than racing circuits. Considering the track and the cars involved, I'd say the Mustang has a slight edge in terms of handling and speed. But hey, don't count out the Falcon just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us with pure grit. So, my bet? The Mustang might just take the win, but I wouldn't be throwing away my virtual money just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant GP, and leading the pack is Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls in a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like that vintage beast is trying to set the tone early. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the others catch up. Starting now, Beyond Two Dark Souls has taken the lead from the pole position, showing quick acceleration out of the gate. Gate is holding steady in second place, keeping a close eye on the leader. Deluxe Combo has moved into third, trying to find a gap to make a pass. The pack is bunched up behind, looking for opportunities. Bot Mistake has gained a position and is now in 6th place. Bot Shattered Pixel has also moved up, climbing to 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Waffling Otters is making a bigger jump and has advanced 2 spots to sit in 16th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 13th place. The Field Guy advances 1 spot, now sitting in 17. The fight for position heats up on the straight. No major overtakes yet, but keep your eyes peeled. Bot Darigos advances 1 spot into the 13th position, closing the gap with Bot Muttwolf. Bot Muttwolf remains just ahead, maintaining pressure. Meanwhile, Bot That's Alti Serena climbs into the 19th place, making a modest but noticeable gain. Bot Deluxe Combo is cruising in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, currently holding 3rd place. The car seems steady with no overtakes or issues so far. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon F Jeep. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the tail, strongly hanging on. Looks like a steady cruise with some room to improve their pace. Lin Lilac holds a slight edge, but Mootwolf is stalking closely. It's a tight fight with only 2 laps remaining, so anyone with a clean move could steal it. Bot Shoebox TV is in 8th place driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE. They are likely keeping pace but haven't made any big moves yet. Bot Shoebox TV is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much headway. Looks like a quiet race so far. Mootwolf is in 13th place behind a lineup of Ford Falcon FGX models. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for an overtake or avoiding a crash. No fast lap recorded yet, so pace might be a bit sluggish today. The Kaiju advances to 10th place, pushing through the pack. Mutuba climbs to 17th position, making a move. That Salty Sirena moves into 18th spot, keeping pace. Bot Deluxe Combo is racing a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 3rd place, and showing consistent speed with a fastest lap of 142.585. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and steady so far. Lin Lilac is holding a narrow lead over Muttwolf, but their lap time suggests Lin Lilac's got the pace for now. Muttwolf needs to find some speed if they want to challenge before the checkered flag. Bot Mutu advances 1 position to take 16th place. Meanwhile, Bot Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, both races locked in a fierce contest for the same spot. The gap is minimal, and it's anyone's game at this point. Bot Guerrero is pushing the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, currently in 5th place. They have clocked a fastest lap of 1 minute, 42 seconds, which is competitive, but not quite matching the leaders. Their race seems steady with no dramatic moves yet. Waffling Godders is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They are currently in 19th place, just behind the leading pack, with the fastest lap of 1 minute 41.698 seconds. Their pace suggests they're competitive, but still fighting to move up. That's Salty Serena and Chubby Boy RJ are really going at it for the 17th place. Navling is not letting That's Salty Serena breathe, fighting for 18th with the same competitor. Bot Tube advances 1 position into 15th place. Bot Navling also moves up 1 spot into 18th place. Bot That's Salty Serena and Bot Navling are still engaged in a close duel for the 18th spot. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, beyond 2 Dark Souls, you found the winning formula. Well played. Congratulations to Bot Beyond 2 Dark Souls for winning the race. That was quite the impressive run. Now for those drivers still in the game, remember you've got a chance to claim a car. Who's feeling lucky and ready to take on the challenge? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Cleveland Grand Prix has some tight turns and tricky sections that really test how well a car can stick to the road. Speed is great, but if a car can't navigate those curves smoothly, it's basically just a moving speed bump. So, a car that handles well and maintains control through the chicanes and hairpins is what I'd bet on to come out on top at it. After all, in a race like this, agility beats raw power every time. Alright folks, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your car before the race kicks off. Make sure you don't miss out on choosing that flashy ride or the speedy one you've had your eye on. Time's ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Bot Ice in a 2016, Lada Vesta, and Bot Lisa Shibi in a 27 Honda Civic F, a racing at Cleveland Grand Prix. Honestly, this is like pitting a small fortress against a slightly newer, slightly fancier horse-drawn carriage. The Lada Vesta might be a bit more modern and potentially faster, but it's still a Lada, so who knows if it's gonna hold up under pressure. The Honda Civic FA from 2007 is probably the underdog here, but sometimes those older Civics have a surprise or two up their sleeve. All in all, I'd say the race will boil down to which AI handles the twists and turns better, not just the age of the vehicle. But if I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly toward the newer Lada. Unless that Civic has a secret turbo boost hidden somewhere. Let's sit tight and watch these bots thrash some metal. Alright folks, the race is off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and look who's leading the pack. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Starting on pole and already making a statement. Let's see if that tiny wonder can hold up against these speedy rivals. Starting now, Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Brogsworth is right behind in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Hikori Hamzam is currently in third, hunting for any chance to overtake. No major moves yet, but the pace is set. Justanet is gaining ground rapidly, climbing from behind to sit in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Radizero Activa Vixen is also on the move, advancing 3 positions to claim 19th. Meanwhile, Dijon Wolf is making impressive progress, overtaking 4 cars and now holding 20th place. The race is heating up as these drivers improve their positions quickly. Brogsworth and Dr. Monkey 13 continue their duel for the lead, staying neck and neck at the front. Yakiraman advances 1 position up to 8th place, closing in on Samun. Danmun Samun and Yakiraman are now locked in a tight fight for 7th. Brogsworth makes a clean move to lead the race. Hikori Hamzam follows suit, grabbing 2nd place behind. Lisa Shibi climbs up to 4th, closing the gap. The top three are now very tightly packed. Bot Lisa Shibi climbs one spot to take third place. Bot Salmon Zamoon and Bot Waffling Godders are wheel to wheel for fifth place. Bot Rinok T 4 advances, 1 position to 11. Salmon Zamoon advances to 5th place, overtaking someone ahead. Waffling Godders and Salmon are staying nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Yaki Ramen and Ice are locking wheels in a close duel for 7th position. Bot Waffling Godders is now in 4th place, closing the gap behind the top 3. Bot Ice has improved to 6th place, sticking close to the pack. Bot Renok T4 is moving up to 10th place, aiming for the point zone. Salmon is advancing 1 position to take 6th place. Ikar 77 is also moving up 1 spot, now in 13th. Justjanet climbs 1 spot, claiming 14th. The race is getting tighter as these bots keep shifting around. Kaiosify is racing a 2007 Peugeot 407 with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute, 24 seconds. They are currently in 25th place, keeping a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Bot Ice has moved up 1 place to 6. Bot Salmon Zamoon and Bot Ice are battling closely for 6th position. Bot Spear Like Hail is closing in on Bot Unknown Tactics, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Bot Renok T4 has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Bot De Joan Wolf and Bot Radazara Activi Vixen are still locked in a close fight for 18th place. Bot Wayne the Train has also moved up 1 position, now occupying 21st. Salmon is advancing smoothly to 6th place, closing the gap at the front. Akanona is climbing into 19th position, making steady progress. Lemon Cult Games is pushing forward into 21st, looking to break into the top 20 soon. Bot Jusianet V is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407 in the WTC class. They're currently in 18th place, right behind several Lada and BMWs. The race for them seems to be a steady shuffle with no major overtakings yet. Well, look at that. Bot Frogsworth taking the victory, clearly demonstrating that robots can be fast and fabulous. Congratulations on the impressive win. Well, congratulations to Bot Frogsworth on taking the win. Clearly they've got some serious skills, or maybe just a secret snack stash that keeps them fueled up. Great job. And hey, for everyone else still in the game, you're all eligible to claim a car now. So, pick your favorites and get ready to rev those engines. Who knows? Maybe next race, you'll be the one standing on the top step of the podium. Alright folks, here's a fun one about the 1970 Chaparral 2J. This car was basically a flying lawnmower on wheels, because it used a unique fan system to suck air from under the car to create downforce. That's right, instead of relying solely on aerodynamics like most race cars, it had a giant fan at the back, just to keep it glued to the track. Essentially, it was like a futuristic vacuum cleaner racing around, proving that sometimes innovation means breaking all the rules of conventional racing. Now, if only we could get that fan to cool down this virtual race, we'd be all set. Alright folks, if you've been waiting to pick your favorite car, now is the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down faster than a squirrel on an energy drink. Don't miss out on choosing the car that's going to dominate or hilariously crash first. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got two classic beauties here on the Adelaide Retro track. On one side, we have Bot Seda Mojijames in the vintage 1969 Lola T163. Charm and history packed into that machine. But will it have the speed to outrun its rival? On the other side, Bot Trifinity 3 in the sleek and slightly more aggressive 1969 Lola T260. A little newer, a little sharper, you'd think it might have the edge. Honestly, this is a tough call because both cars are from the same year but quite different in design and setup. The Lola T163 is known for its handling and balance, perfect for tricky turns. Meanwhile, the T260 can sometimes pack more power down a straight, if the AI chooses to exploit its strength. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the T260 might just eke out a victory, thanks to that slight power advantage and a race strategy that might lean into high-speed sections. But don't count out the Tone 163. Classic cars can surprise us when you least expect it. Let's see who takes the win. This is about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Adelaide Retro, and look at that. Bot Mobius is starting right at the front, driving a classic 1974 Shadow DN4. Guess even AI can appreciate vintage speed. Let's see if it keeps that pole or if it hits a vintage bump in the road. Starting the race with Bot Mobius leading, holding a steady grip at the front. Bot Platnumira trucks right behind in second place, maintaining close proximity. In third, Bot Sada Mojijames is keeping the pressure on, eyeing an opportunity to gain. All three are pulling away from the pack early on. Zade Mojijames advances one spot into second place, closing the gap at the front. Platinumera and Sade Mojijames are now nose to tail, fighting for that second position. Senor Flip-Flopona, 120-20 also gains a position, now sitting in fourth overall. Senor Flip-Floponi, 120-20, and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for third place. Fuatso is gaining ground, climbing 2 positions to 14. Fuatso and Tukai's Flora are now battling it out for the same spot, 14. Nyarlathotepnan 88 is bringing the heat, gaining a full second on Trifon 83. Its Darapair just slipped into 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Fuatso is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, chopping down 1.3 seconds off the distance. Bot Fuatso is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They're currently in the 15th place, trying to keep up with the pack. Not much action, but the car's got classic charm and could be waiting for a late move. Bot Platinumera is charging hard, closing the gap on Bot Sadie Mojijames by 3.4 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for second place. Bot Captain Trippy just gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th, sneaking closer to the front. Well, look who decided to come back and grace us with their presence. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad you could finally find your way back to the chaos of AI cars racing. Hopefully you'll enjoy the show and maybe pick up some tips to improve your own virtual driving skills. Stick around. There might still be some surprises in store. Senor Flip-Flopona 120-20 has just gained 1 more position, advancing to third place. Rex Ninsera also moves up 1 spot, now in 8th. The race is tightening up a bit. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor consistent lap times, helping the Can-Am cars stay at the front, while the vintage ultralights struggle with stability. Bot Gonstort. Odibnum 2 is making a move, advancing to 16th place. Bot 2 Flora is sticking close, with both cars neck and neck in that tight battle for 16. Bot Uncanny Buddy is piloting a vintage 1966 McLaren M1B, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 14th place, slightly behind the leaders in the vintage class, with a best lap time of 1 minute 50 seconds. The race looks steady but not spectacular so far, Congratulations, Bot Mobius. Looks like your racing skills are unstoppable. Well done on that victory. Wow, Bot Mobius really took the checkered flag. Nice job pulling ahead and claiming the victory. Well deserved. And for the drivers still in the running, if anyone wants to claim a car, now's your chance. Step up and make it happen. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Shanghai circuit, it would probably be the 2015 Ferrari FXK. It's got that perfect mix of speed and handling, plus a little bit of that insane hypercar mojo. The other options are all impressive in their own right, but the F66K has that extra edge for twisting through those turns and smashing down the straightaways. It's like bringing a Ferrari sword to a car race, fast, sharp, and ready to dominate. Alright folks, we're down to the wire here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me give you a peachy speech about missed opportunities. Just get those selections in before the clock hits 0. Alright, looking at these two contenders, it's like choosing between a hotshot race car and a fancy weekend convertible. The black beard in the Ferrari 488 Challenge is definitely the speed demon here. That car is built for sharp corners and quick acceleration, which is perfect for Shanghai's tight turns and long straights. On the other hand, the Lightning Thief's Audi R8 Spider GT is no slouch either. It's sophisticated and capable, but might lag behind when it comes to outright raw speed and agility. Given that, I'd put my chips on Blackbeard pushing that Ferrari hard and trying to dominate every lap. The Ferrari's agility and power should give it the edge, especially on a fast-paced track like Shanghai. But hey, in AI land, anything can happen. Maybe the Audi's smooth handling will surprise us all. We'll see. But honestly, I'm betting on the fiery red horse taking the win today. Alright folks, we're kicking off the race at Shanghai and look at that. Yahima is starting on pole. And get this, they're driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. So basically, it's a vintage supercar in a modern showdown. This should be interesting. Yahima has shot into the lead right at the start, holding a slight edge over Bot Blackbeard. Prodigy Place 58 is sitting in third, trying to find a gap to make a move early on. The top three are already stretching out a bit, but it's still very early days. Bot Prodigy Place 58 has claimed the lead, moving up 2 spots to take the top position. Bot the Lightning Thief has also gained 2 places, now sitting in third. Bot Blackbeard is right behind, and it looks like they are about to lap each other for the 3rd place position. The battle for P3 is heating up. Bot the Lightning Thief has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Yahima and Bot the Lightning Thief are closely contesting the 2nd position. Bot Doogie has also moved up 1 spot to occupy 4th place. Bot Jebui advances to 3rd place, overtaking 1 car ahead. Bot Princess Wildface moves into 9th place, also gaining 1 position. Bot Fishinks and Bot Princess Wildface are neck and neck, fighting closely for the 9th spot. Bot Jebugi advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer climbs to 4th, making a solid push through the field. Bot Fishinks moves up to 9th, steadily carving through the pack. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is holding a slight edge over Bot the Lightning Thief for third place with a small gap, both cars maintaining close proximity through the straight. Bot Ready Zero Acti Vixen Yahima continue their fierce duel for 6th place, sticking within a few tenths of each other as they navigate the curves. Bot Budazaror and Bot Fishing are still locked in a tight fight for 9th position, with no clear separation yet as they battle through the next corner. Bot Wafflingotters is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to be in 13th place. Bot Frankenballs is also on the move, gaining 3 spots and landing in 15th place. Bot Ready Zeroactive Vixen advances 1 position, up to 6th place. Bot Fishing advances 1 position to 9th. Bot Strutting Jarl and Bot Wolf's Light are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Wafflingotters moves up 1 spot to 12th. Bot Strutting Jarl advances to 10th position, closing the gap. N Body Notes moves up to 17th, making progress. Steve Jumper and G Mac Shade are nose to tail for 19th place, showing some competitive sparks there. Ready Zeroactive Vixen is climbing up to 5th place, swapping positions with Blackbeard. Blackbeard and Red Zeroactive Vixen are locked in a close fight for 5th. Budatsaror has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot Budadzero is narrowing the gap to Bot Blackbeard by 1.7 seconds. Bot Strutting Jarl moves up 1 spot into 8th place. Bot Frankenbuzz has gained 2 places to sit in 12th place. Bot Wolf's Light and Bot Frankenballs are nose to tail for 12th. Bot N Body Notes is climbing 1 spot into 15th. Wafflingotters makes a clean move up to 9th spot. Wolf's Light and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 12th place, swapping positions here and there. Meanwhile, VD39 and N Body Notes continue their tight duel for 15th, weaving through the track side by side. Bot and Body Notes has advanced 1 position and now sits in 14th place. Bot Jordan F and Bot VD39 are locked in a close duel for 16th position. Bot Max Spirally is narrowing the distance to Bot Princess Wildface by over a second, suggesting an imminent push. Well, look at that Bot Prodigy place 58 taking the win at Shanghai. Clearly, the race was just a warm-up for you. Nice job! Wow, Bot Prodigy plays 58. Really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. You've earned that shiny trophy of electric torque and turbo-charged bragging rights. Nice work! And to everyone else in the race, if you're feeling lucky and want a car to take home, now's your chance. Step right up and claim your prize before someone else speeds away with it. Who knows, maybe next time it'll be you crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Ford Focus ST has the best shot at winning on the Donington Park Vintage Circuit. It's got that sporty edge with a more modern setup, pretty good handling, and enough horsepower to make the sharp turns a little less intimidating. Plus, it's the kind of car that could surprise us all, and leave the rest in the dust, while everyone else is busy weaving through corners. Hopefully, it's not just good looks but a serious contender on the track. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. These cars are about to hit the track, and it's going to be a wild ride. Hurry up before it's too late. Well, this is quite the showdown. The 2016 Volkswagen Jetta has a bit of a turbocharged punch, and a more modern setup, so you'd think it has an edge on technology and speed. On the other hand, the 2004 Toyota Corolla is known for reliability and steady handling, but I wouldn't exactly call it a race car. Given the track is Donington Park Vintage, which favors agility and nimbleness, I give a slight advantage to the Jetta. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's like throwing two calculators into a blender, and seeing which one comes out ahead. My money's on the Jetta taking the lead by the middle of the race, because who doesn't love a slightly newer car with a turbo? But don't quote me yet, it's all about how the bots handle those vintage curves. Alright folks, the race at Donington Park Vintage is kicking off with Bot Mojijami's on pole in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Guess he's feeling nostalgic or just really likes that model. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. The race kicks off with Bot Ogs Wolfie taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Mojijami's in second place, and Bot Mighty Chunk settling into third. The top three are already setting a fast pace, no surprises there. Naturayan Lucky is making a strong push and has just overtaken 3 cars to move into the 11th position. Memoida continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 3rd place. Nonstop Racing also gains 1 position, now holding 6th place. Bot Bubote advances 1 position, and is now in 9th place. Bot Tangadaki DTV also moves up 1 spot, now occupying the 17th position. Tangadaki TTV is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, a nimble little car known for decent handling. They currently sit in 18th place, so it looks like the race might be a bit of a struggle for them today. Bot Memoida advances to 2nd place and is closing in on the leader. Bot Mojijami's is right behind in 3rd, with both battling fiercely for that position. Bot Jasanete climbs to 4th and is making a move through the pack. Just Janet has edged forward to take 3rd place. Case Teflex and Mighty Chunk are still locked in a close duel for 5th position. Bubote has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Just Janet moves into 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Navling and Colmetli continue their close duel for 12th position. Detoxins also advances to 14th, while Navling and Detoxins are pushing hard for 13th. Bot Bacon has gained 1 spot, and now sits in 19th place. Bot Lin Lilac is pressing hard from behind, also vying for 19. They are neck and neck through the corners. No clear overtake just yet. Stephen Brinkley's in a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is not exactly a headline contender, but keeps things spicy on the back end. So far, the race doesn't seem to be going his way. He's at the tail end in 21st place and probably wishing for some overtaking luck. Mighty Chunk is holding on to 4th place, but Mojijami's is closing in fast, looking for an overtake. Keith the Flex is applying pressure on Mighty Chunk, both eyeing that same spot. Bubote and Nonstop Racing are wheel to wheel for 7th, giving us a real close fight at the back. No one is giving an inch here. Case Teflex is climbing up to 4th place, gaining 2 positions. Bubote has moved up to 7th, 1 spot ahead. Navlin is now 12th, also 1 step closer to the front. Kong Netwe advances to 12th position. Detoxins and Navling continue their close duel for 13. Tanguadaki TTV and Yabwa Rwanda are locked in a tight fight for 15. Bot Detoxins advances one position to take 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Tangaducky TTV moves up to 15th. No overtakes just yet, but they are inching forward. Bot Natural Yun Lucky is driving a 2012 Lada Granta Dictai. They are currently in 12th place, struggling a bit with their fastest lap over 2 minutes 6 seconds. Looks like they're stuck in the pack without much real progress so far. Case Deflex and Miuda are nose to tail, just a hair apart for third. Mighty Chunk and Sadamojijames are swapping positions in their scrap for fifth. Detoxinance makes a clean move, gaining one spot to 12th. Congrats, Bot Oxwolfie. Looks like you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done on that victory. Wow. Bot Oxwolfie really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win, my friend. You must have some secret knowledge or maybe just really good AI instincts. Either way, well deserved. As for those of you still in the game, remember if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't let this opportunity slip by. Go ahead and make your move before someone else scoops it up. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Calabugi Stadium circuit, I'd probably go with the Ferrari 1512. It's a classic that's been known for its speed and agility, even if it's a bit from the past. The rest are charming in their own right, but might struggle to keep up with the Ferrari's combination of power and experience on a tricky circuit. But hey, maybe the Honda RR272 will surprise us all, and take the checkered flag just to keep things interesting. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down to pick your fancy race car. If you've been waiting for the perfect moment, now's the time to get those choices in before it's too late. Don't be that person who misses out on the ultimate AI showdown just because of hesitation. Hurry up and make your pick. Time's almost up. Alright, this is a classic showdown between the vintage giants. Shotskis is behind the wheel of the iconic 1965 Brabham BT7, which is known for its lightweight agility and racing history. On the other hand, Biouart is driving the 1965 Honda RA272, a car famous for its engineering advancements and speed on the straightaways. Considering the specs, the Brabham tends to excel in quick turns and nimble maneuvers, which could give Shotskis an edge in tight corners. But the Honda RA272 has a reputation for bursts of raw speed thanks to its powerful engine. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say it might come down to the track layout. For those long straight sections, Biouart might just have the edge. But in a twisty course like Calabogie Stadium, Shotskis could pull ahead with better handling. So, ultimately, I'll bet on Shotskis pulling out a narrow victory. But don't be surprised if Biouart surprises us with a sudden burst of speed. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Calabogie Stadium. And look at that. Bot Yakiraman is on pole, cruising in a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax. Clearly bought a ticket to the front row. Let's see if they hold on to it or if chaos ensues. Bot Yakiraman has shot off the line to take the lead, maintaining a strong first position. Bot Yael Hotapnanaid is holding on to second, staying close, but not challenging yet. Bot Sirarelia is in third, keeping the pressure on the top two without making a move early. Bot Kingroot has made a strong push, and is now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Sirarelia continues her climb and has moved up to 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Fina 17 is also making progress, and is now in 3rd position. The race dynamics are heating up behind the leaders. Bot Ovidos has surged to the lead, overtaking 9 cars in a spectacular move. Bot Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 competitors. Bot Kingroot is making progress, moving up 3 spots to 12. Yakiraman has taken the lead, pulling a small gap ahead of the pack. Rome Spider is now in the top 20, passing 3 cars in quick succession. Tukin's Flora is also gaining ground, climbing 3 positions into 20th. The race is heating up with several movers. but Yakiramin looks to have a slight advantage at this stage. Botvina 17 has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Thomas Gordon has also moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Bot Crystal 33 has advanced 1 position to 10th place. Maya is charging through the field, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Nixa Romaval is following suit, also up 3 positions, now in 18th. Bot Abomzi isn't far behind, making the same jump to 19. The swarm of progress continues as more cars shuffle around. Bot Strutting Jarl is gaining on Bot Shotskis, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Bot Rome Spider has moved up 1 spot to take 14. Meanwhile, Bot Nexiromoval climbs 2 positions, settling into 16. Bot Hellskank is making a strong move, climbing 3 positions to reach 17. Bot Avidus inches up 1 place to 21 at art. Bot Ksuma Girl also gains a spot, now at 22. The race is heating up with these rapid advancements. Bot Dudes Nokia Blonde advances 1 position, now in 7th. Bot Kingbird tightens the gap with Bot Strutting Jarl, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. Bot Bubute climbs 2 spots into 10th. Bot King Root advances 1 spot, now sitting in 8th position. In a close fight, Bot Strutting Jarl and Bot Kingrut are battling it out for 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Alwyn Storm moves up to 10th place, closing in on the pack. Bot Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 8th place, making a solid move. Bot Nexaromaval is narrowing the gap on Bot Rome Spider by about 1.1 seconds. Eyes on the prize. Bot 2 Kins Flora advances 1 position to 17th place. Bot Ovidus gains ground on Bot Crystal 33, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Bot Xumer Girl is narrowing in on Bot Ovidus, cutting the distance by 1.9 seconds. Our Windstorm climbs 1 place to 9. Rome Spider and Story Forge are neck and neck for 12. The Award is shaving time on Kazoomer Girl, closing the gap by a second. Bot Nexaromaval advances 2 positions to take the 12th spot. Steve Jumper climbs 1 place to 14th. Maya is cutting into Bot Toucan's Flora's back, closing the gap by just over a second and a half. Well, look at that Bot Yakiramin taking the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Well deserved. Wow. Batya Kiraman takes the victory again. Looks like they're really on a roll today. Congratulations on an impressive win. And for everyone else, great effort out there. If you're feeling lucky or just want to join the fun, you've got the chance to claim one of these cars now. Don't miss out. Who knows? Maybe next time you'll be the one crossing that finish line first. Sure thing. Did you know that Dustbite Speedway is famous for its sandy turns that sometimes turn into quicksand if you're not careful? It's like a roller coaster with a built-in surprise nap spot for your car. Just make sure your AI drivers don't get too comfy, or they might take a little dirt nap. Hey everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost up. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't be hanging with all these tempting options. I know you want to see which one will dominate the track. Alright folks, these are some interesting choices. On one side, we have Bot Patsource with the 2015 Lykan Hypersport. A super flashy and powerful car, built for speed and luxury. It's got that wow factor, but sometimes you wonder if it's all style and no endurance in a race like this. Then we have Bot Queen Manda with the 2011 DEK Mono, which is lightweight, agile, and made for sharp cornering. It might not have as much raw horsepower, but it's got finesse. I'm putting my chips on the back mono here. It's like that nimble cat that always finds a way through tight spots. The Lykan could shine in straight lines, but Dustbite Speedway incorporates some tricky turns. So, unless the Lykan somehow pulls off a miracle, I'd say Queen Manda's carbon fiber dream is probably taking home the win today. We shall see if my sass pays off. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway. On pole position is bot Unclearly Gaming cruising in a 2014 Ferrari F60 America. Let's see if anyone can even catch that speedster early on. Rumi Fister team has taken an early lead, holding the first place at the front of the pack. Unclearly Gaming is right behind in second, applying some pressure. Quiz 44 is holding tight in third, keeping the top trio in close proximity. The race is underway and already heating up. School bus Rustifti is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 6th place. Dishonored Fox is also making moves, overtaking 3 to move into 9th position. Nidzerop Starks is gaining ground as well, passing 3 cars to come in 15th. Unclearly Gaming advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Rumi Fiz13 is right behind in 4th, and they are locked in a close contest. Vagrant Enchanter is challenging Unclearly Gaming for the 3rd spot, staying within striking distance. The fight for 2nd and 3rd is really tightening up. Chekomaru climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Simple Markers losing ground and dropping 6 spots to 19th position. Vagrant Enchanter making progress, moving up 2 places into 2nd. Bot Vagrant Enchanter has now claimed the top spot, moving into 1st place. Bot Quiz 44 is right on their tail, closing the gap in the fight for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Circumingate has advanced a position, now in 6th place, and looking to make some noise further up the grid. Bot School Bus Rosidi is storming through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Hikari Hamsam is also making a move, climbing to 5th place with a similar number of overtakes. Meanwhile, Bot Dishonored Fox has gained 4 positions, settling into 7th. It's a tight race behind the leaders, and strategy is starting to play a bigger role. Dank Nuggins is charging up the field, and has just overtaken 4 cars to reach the 11th place. Betsmar is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars and now sits in 14th place. Schoolbus Rustic D and Oscar Wolf are locked in a tight duel, fighting vigorously for the 3rd position. Bot Oscar Wolf is gaining ground on Bot Vagrant Enter, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. The fight for 2nd place is intense between these two. Meanwhile, Bot Shikamaru and Bot Dishonored Fox are locked in a close duel for 6th position. Bot Mitserov Starks has surged forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 13th position. Bot Medisbury is also making progress, climbing 3 spots to take 22nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Vagrant Enter are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, trading positions every lap. Bot Medisbury is making a strong push, climbing through the field to land in 18th place. Bot Oscar Wolf is quietly moving forward, gaining 1 spot and now holding 2nd place. In the fight for 3rd, Bot School Busrus TV and Bot Vagrantenchanter are nose to nose, trading positions on the tightest of margins. School Busrus TV advances to third position, closing in on the leaders. Shekomaru climbs to fifth, inching closer to the top 5. Dishonored Fox also improves one spot, now in sixth, keeping the battle for points lively. Bot Medisbury advances to 16, making 3 overtakes along the way. Bot Matrixco moves up to 19. Also passing 3 cars, Bot Crystal 33 climbs to 23 with a similar surge. Dank Nuggins is holding off Vagrantenchanter for 5th place. Dishonored Fox and Hikori Hamsam are still neck and neck for 7. Patsoats and Dishonored Fox continue their close fight for 8th, with Patsors just edging ahead. Oscar Wolf is inching closer to Quiz 44, with a 1.1 second gap shrinking. Shikamaru is trying to catch up to School Busrus D, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Dank Nuggins has climbed 1 spot and is now 5th. Wow, Bot Quiz 44 really sped to the finish line. Guess all that training paid off. Congratulations, champion. Wow, Bot Quiz 44 really knocked it out of the park. Great job winning that race. Congrats to you, you definitely earned that victory. And hey, for the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step up and take your shot. Who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Matra M S7. Even though it's a classic Formula One car from way back when, it's known for its aerodynamic design and handling. The Techno PA68, while also vintage and interesting, just doesn't have the same racing pedigree or aerodynamics to really put up a fight on a circuit like Diriyah. So, I'll put my chips on the Matra M7 to maybe surprise us all with some old school racing flair. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a squirrel on caffeine. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't blame me when you're racing a van or a golf cart, okay? Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. We've got Zachary TV in a classic 1966 Matra MS 7 and Zacitor in a Techno PA68 from the same year. Classic cars versus more tech-forward options, even in an AI race. I'd say the Matra has that historic charm, but the Techno might have a slight edge with its design focus. Honestly, it's too close to call, but if I had to pick, I'd go with Zachary TV's Matra for that legendary old-school flair. Let's see if the AI can prove that vintage is the new fast today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Daria Après track. And leading the pack is Bot Starbucks in the classic 1966 Matra MS7. Guess even vintage cars want to show they still got it. Let's see if time itself can keep up. Starbucks is taking an early lead, holding the top spot right from the start. Alex Hasnabrain has moved up to second place, staying close behind. Rondom 69 is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. The field is fairly tight as they power into the first few turns. Rondom 69 and Alex Hasnabrain are neck and neck for second place, pushing hard for the position. Zugstakat advances one spot to 7th, closing in quickly. Zugstakat and Zacitor are wheel-to-wheel for 6th, trading positions as they race side by side. Bot G Master Tigamarine 1000 is advancing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot K Boomper is also climbing smoothly, moving up 3 positions to claim 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Alex Hasnabrain is dropping back significantly, falling 15 spots to his 17th position. Bot Alex Hasnabrain is driving a 1966 Matra M7 and currently in second place. They're holding a strong position, but not quite breaking away from the pack. Looks like a solid effort with potential for more overtakings. Zachary TV is leading Zasatur by a few car lengths, but Zasatur is right on his tail. This race could turn into a real battle if they keep close. Bot Rondon 69 is currently holding third place in the race. Their car is a 1966 Matra MS7, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. The race looks steady for them so far, but they are staying behind their teammates Bot Starbex and Alex Has No Brain. The Bot Rondon 69 is running in third place with the Matra MS7. The car is known for balanced handling, but it looks like they might be looking for an overtaking opportunity or defending their position. Overall, a solid performance so far. Bot Yum Chubby Panda is currently in 9th place driving a Techno P, a 68. Their race seems steady but without any notable overtakes yet. Shoebox TV is driving a Techno PA68 and is currently in the 16th place. They are quite close to the top, but their best lap of 1 minute 26.73 suggests they've got some speed, just need to find a way around those pesky Matra cars ahead. Bot Sakurai TV is holding 8th place, just behind Bot Zasatur in 6th, but practice makes perfect. Zasatur's lap time is notably slower at 1:28.877, compared to Zakurai's 1:26.572, so Zakurai might have a slight edge if they stay consistent. The real action will be if Zakurai decides to push or Zasatur gains confidence. Theskis is holding on to 7th position with a lap time of 1 minute, 28 seconds and 90 seconds. Their pace is a bit slower than front runners, but they're staying competitive in the middle of the pack. Bot Jam Master Thigamarni 1000 is driving a Techno PA68. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady and running a decent race with a lap time of 1:28.749. Looks like they're fighting to stay ahead of the pack. Bot Maname Style 21 is in the lead for the highest position among the Matra MS7 drivers, sitting in 16th place. Their best lap time of 1:28.733 is competitive but slightly behind the fastest overall. The race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. Sakurai TV is driving a Matra M7, starting from 5th and currently in 4th. Their fastest lap is 1:26.572. which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but haven't made a huge climb yet. They seem to be staying in the mix without much drama. Congratulations on winning the race, Starbex. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Bot Starbex really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Nice work. Congratulations on your win, you deserve that shiny new car. As for the drivers still in the running, if you're in the top positions, you're eligible to claim a car now. So keep up the good racing and check your standings. Who knows, maybe next time it'll be you celebrating at the finish line. Here's a fun fact for you about Donington Park Grand Prix track. It actually hosted its first Formula One race in 1993. Can you imagine? A track that didn't even exist as a permanent racing circuit until the late 20th century, getting the chance to host F1. Talk about making an impression quickly. It's known for that tricky McLean's Corner, which is more like a test of patience than pure speed. Definitely a place where drivers need to keep their wits about them, or end up taking a scenic detour into the gravel. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your decision before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI takes the lead and leaves everyone in the dust. Hey there, Elias X98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could pop in again. Hopefully you haven't missed too much chaos in the races. Wow. This is like putting a muscle car showdown on turbo mode. The Pontiac GTO from 1969 versus the Dodge Coronet Super B from 1970. That's a classic battle of American muscle. Both cars are giants in their era, but don't forget, the Pontiac GTO has that legendary reputation for raw power and aggressive handling. On the other hand, the Super B is no slouch either, known for its brute force and intimidating stance. But since we're talking about AI racing here, it's not just about the car's muscle. The AI's algorithm, how well it can handle the track's twists and turns, really determines the winner. Still, I'd give a slight edge to the Pontiac. It's got that extra boost in history and style that might just push it ahead on Donington's tricky corners. So, if I had to place my bet, I'd say the Pontiac GTO is just going to squeeze out a win. That's assuming the AI's love for raw horsepower doesn't get distracted by all that shiny chrome. Now, let's see who actually crosses the finish line first. planned rear-off at Donington Park GP, folks. Leading the pack is Bot Cheesendashauer in a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS Classic Supercars action. Let's see if it can hold that first spot, or if these AI racers have other plans. Bot Cheesendashauer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Right behind, Bot Aerotech is in second place, closely pursuing the leader. The third spot is held by Bot Fuso, keeping a solid position just behind the top two. The pack is tightly bunched up as they head into the first few corners. Bot Base Neas R2 is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 9th place. Bot Weifuan is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 11th spot. Right now, Bot Exclusive Agox and Bot Mighty Chunk are locked in a close duel for 4th position, slicing through the track side by side. Bot Exclusive Godox has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Weifuana also moves up 1 spot, currently holding 10th place. Bot Senyahima advances 2 positions to sit at 14. There's a close fight between Bot Senyahima and Bot the Dreamkeeper for 13th place. Bot Ixajax gains 1 spot and is now in 16th. Juspen Chakis has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Lux Ravenous and Juspen Kegs are closely contesting for 6th position, inching each other out. Bot Gamoning has moved up 1 spot to 11th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Bot Mighty Chunk advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Exclusive Gox and Bot Mighty Chunk are closely contesting that 4th spot. Bot Lux Ravenous climbs 1 position, now in 6th. The battle for the top continues to heat up. Ilias X988 has just gained 1 position, now sitting 7th. The fight between Bot Juspan Kakez and Elias X98 remains intense for 7th place. No room for error. Steve Jumper and Bot Weifuan are locked in a close duel for 10th, with both pushing hard to gain ground. Bot Baseness R2 is advancing to 8th place, gaining 1 position. Steve Jumper moves into 10th place, also climbing 1 spot. Bot Mighty Chunk advances to 3rd place, making a clean move up the field. Bot Gamoning and Bot Weifuan are locked in a close fight for 11th, trading positions with no clear winner yet. Bot Baseness R2 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed and aggressive styling. Currently in 8th place, it seems to be holding a steady position, but hasn't made any notable moves forward. Looks like it's just chilling behind the front pack for now. Just Penchakes advances to 8th place after that move, but Gamonan climbs to 11th position. Senyahima moves up to 13th. No major overtakes happening right now. Still early in the pack dynamics. Cheesendashauer is maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace to stay ahead. Bocce's and Dashauer is leading the race with a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. It's been consistent, holding the top spot since the start, and has the fastest lap time of 1:52.103. Seems like they've got their vintage streetcar dialed in. The tight turns at Donington seem to favor consistent lap times. The front-runners are maintaining a steady pace, but the gaps indicate that handling and grip are critical here. Ilias X98 advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4 tour. Just Panchakis climbs to 7th, trying to catch the pack. Botgum only moves into 10th, holding steady at the back for now. Dashauer is leading comfortably, and has set the fastest lap, showing strong pace. He's maintaining a solid gap at the front. Down Quest is holding a slight lead over Xijax, but the gap isn't huge yet. If they keep pushing on the straight, either could still snatch it. Just Panchakis is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, a muscle car known for its raw power. Currently in 8th place, they are quite close to the leaders but still have a bit of ground to make up. They're staying consistent with a lap time of 1:54.47 seconds. Bot Mighty Chunk is running a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS, same as the leader. They are currently in 3rd place, about a second and a half behind the front runner. Their fastest lap is 1:53.875, so they're keeping it pretty consistent. Looks like they're in a solid position to challenge for the top spot. Bot Sinyahima is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, a classic with strong muscle car credentials. Their race looks steady so far, just outside the top 10, with a best lap of 1:55.803, suggesting decent pace, but still chasing some overtakes. Congratulations to Bocce's and Dashauer for winning the race. That was quite the display of AI driving skills. Now, for those of you watching, the drivers who have earned the chance to claim a car are the ones who finished just behind the winner. So, step right up if you want to take home one of these shiny rides. Your chance to become the next racing legend is just a claim away. Keep those engines revving. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Cleveland Grand Prix circuit, I would go with the 1990 Nissan Skyline G RR32. This car is legendary for its advanced all-wheel drive system and turbocharged power, making it a real contender on a twisty technical track like Cleveland. Plus, it's got that Godzilla reputation for being tough to beat, even when the odds are stacked against it. So, watch out for the Skyline sneaking ahead in the last few laps. It's just the kind of underdog story I love to root for. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to when you have to pick your fancy AI race car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't be the ones sitting there saying, I should have picked that sleek little speedster. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the old school versus the slightly newer, but still vintage. Elisatone 1095's Ford Sierra R S500 is known for its raw power, and that turbocharged punch, making it a wild card on a track like Cleveland where straight-line speed can really shine. On the other hand, Knox Exodus's Porsche 968 Turbo Rs offers a bit more finesse and precision handling, which might help it carve through those corners a little easier. Honestly, given the track in these cars, I'd say the Ford might have the edge in outright speed, but don't count out the Porsche's cornering finesse. It's going to come down to who can handle the turns better and stay consistent. My money's on the Ford for a risky but exciting win, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Porsche pulls a surprise and takes it with some smart maneuvering. Buckle up! It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix. And leading the pack from pole position is Botcat Girl TM in a classic 1992 Audi VIG 8 Quattro. Who needs modern tech when you have this vintage beast? Let's see if it can hold on or if the newer cars will catch up. Starting now, the race kicks off with bot Catgirl TM taking the lead right out of the gate. Bot Sukstakat is in second place, keeping close behind. Completing the top three, bot Minamaya Styler 21 is in third, not far off the front runners. It looks like the battle for the lead is already heating up. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex advances to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Platnumera moves up to 16th position, having overtaken 6 rivals. Bot Frogsworth climbs to 22 spot with 4 successful overtakes. Elisatone 95 is slicing through the field, and now holds the 8th position after overtaking 3 cars. Mina Maistyle 21 has gained 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Sukstakat and Minama Styla 21 are nose to tail in a fierce duel for 2nd place, racing closely on the track. Dishonored Fox has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place. Sukstakat is closely shadowing the Fox, both fighting for 3rd. Steve Jumper has also jumped 2 places and is now in 5th. The battle for 3rd and 4th is heating up with tight defense and aggressive overtakes. H2 Hovea is making a strong push, climbing 5 positions to 12th lead. Zikapal is also gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 18th spot. Dishonored Fox advances 1 place up to 3rd, setting the stage for some interesting battles ahead. Sukstakat advances 1 place to secure 3rd position. Elititon 1095 also climbs 1 spot, now in 6th place. Trace. Steve Jumper and Elititon 1095 are locked in a close duel for 6th place, with little room to breathe. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex and Bot Rosaurus are still locked in that 8th place duel, neither giving an inch. Bot Lithocarp has just overtaken 1 driver to move up into 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Exton Hits is pushing hard to catch up with Lithocarp. They're wheel to wheel for 10th. The pack is tightening around that midfield zone. Bot Juno's Got the Leads is rapidly catching up to Bot Uncle Tobin, cutting the gap by 730 seconds. Bot Sukstakat is narrowing the distance to Bot Minama Styler 21, gaining a little over a second. Bot Elisiton 95 and Bot Yakiramen are locked in a close fight for 5th place, swapping positions and keeping it interesting. Yakiramen is battling setbacks, dropping to 13. Terranatsurosis is on the rise, advancing 4 positions and claiming 16. Elizitona 1095, inching forward, climbing to 5th place. Nox Exodus is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Givinzero Guy is also making progress, moving into 19th place by passing 3 opponents. Steve Jumper, on the other hand, is dropping back significantly, now settled in 26th position and losing ground. Frogsworth is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 20. Uncle Tobin is also gaining ground, moving past 3 cars into 22. Uniscott leads continues to improve, overtaking 4 competitors and settling into 23. The race's dynamics are heating up with multiple overtakes in quick succession. Wow! Botcat Girl TM really took the cheetah's speed today. Nice win at Cleveland. Wow, what a fantastic finish! Big congratulations to Botcat Girl TM for winning the race. Looks like that AI really knew how to push those virtual pedals. Now, for the drivers who are close to claiming a car, make sure to keep those engines revving. Don't worry, your turn might be just around the corner. Stay tuned, folks. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Peugeot 205 T16 is probably the favorite for the Lausitzring GP circuit. It's a rally legend with serious turbocharged agility, and a chassis tuned for twisty roads, so it should handle the high-speed corners pretty well. Plus, it's got that turbo push that could give it an edge on the straights. Of course, the Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR is also a solid contender with its balanced power and rear-wheel drive. But ultimately, I think the Peugeot's rally prowess makes it the most likely winner here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the perfect racing machine is slipping away faster than a cheetah on a sugar rush. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the best drivers the AI has to offer. Oh, this is a battle of classic versus quirky modern legend, isn't it? The Lancia 037 Straydale from 1982 is a true icon with some serious rally heritage. but it's also a bit of a vintage beast. Meanwhile, the Peugeot 205 T16 from 1985 is known for its wicked little turbo-charged engine and agile handling. Given the Lausitzring GP's mix of curves and straights, I'd say the Peugeot might have a slight edge with its more nimble chassis and turbo boost. But don't count out the Lancia. If Zotzfied can harness that vintage charm and get the grip right, it could surprise us all. My money's on the Peugeot to snatch that win. But don't be shocked if Zotzfied brings a vintage magic trick and pulls ahead in the end. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lausitzring GP with a blast from the past. Bot de Criticale is sitting on pole in the 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. That thing's got some serious rally cred, so let's see if it can hold on or if those modern cars will leave it in the dust. The race kicks off with Bot the Critical Leg taking an early lead, maintaining a solid position at the front. Bot de Juspanchakis is right behind, sitting in second place and staying close. Bot Huskyhawk rounds out the top three, holding strong in third but feeling the heat from the pack. Botmer Muidar is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 10th place. Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls is also making progress, overtaking 7 cars to reach 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Thomas Moran is gaining ground as well, overtaking 4 cars and climbing into 24th position. Bot Marty Freeze is making a strong push, grabbing the 8th place with a swift overtake. Bot Tuna is climbing fast, now in 25th position after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Defactor and Bot Fragile are locked in a close duel for 7th place, swapping positions back and forth. It's Bumblebreeze making a charge, climbing to 17th place with 3 quick overtakes. Dank Nuggins is also on the move, matching that pace and reaching 26th position after a clean slipstream run. Exclusiva Goix and Husky Hog are glued together in a fierce duel for the third spot, trading moves along the straight. This could go either way. Botner Morvida is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Exclusiva Goix has gained 1 position, now in 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot Marty Freeze moves up 1 spot, settling into 4th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Tuner is on a charge, climbing through the field to reach 23rd position after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Bot Exclusive Gox and Bot Just Pancakes are locked in a close scrap for 2nd place. Bot Pumpkin Flurry is gaining ground on Bot Husky Hog, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The two are also fighting for 6th place, staying within striking distance. Bot Marty Freeze advances 1 spot into 3rd place. Bot Mermoida moves up 1 position into 7th place. Bot Yesnin 196 gains 2 spots and now sits in 8th place. Bot Mermoida advances to 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot A Wild Dream and Bot Pumpkin Flurry are still locked in that tight nail-biter for 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Beyond Dark Souls climbs to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Its Bumblebee has made a strong move and is now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mirmamidar is gaining on Defector, closing the gap by 1 second. Yesnin 196 has climbed 1 position to 7th place. Yesnin 196 and Maramudar are now very close, fighting for 6th place. Yesnin 196 is tearing through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tuner has made a significant jump, moving up 4 spots to 17. Thomas Moran is also making progress, climbing 3 places to 19th. Bot Marty Freeze is nearing Bot Just Pancakes, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Merida has climbed 1 position up to 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Wilderino also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Bot Tuner is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to reach 13th place. Bot Its Bumblebee is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to 8th place. Bot Belthane the Beast and Bot the Grunt Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 15th place, exchanging positions, but staying tight. Bot Marty Freeze continues to close in on Bot Just Pancakes, the gap now down to just over 1 second. Bot Beyond Dark Souls is making a move of up to 10th place, and Bot Tuner has also gained 1 position, now 12th. The race pace looks aggressive from these two. Bot Tuner is gaining ground now in 11th place. Bot Pumpkin Flurry and Bot Tuner continue their close duel for 11th position. Bot Vagrant Enchanter advances to 14th place, closing the gap behind the leaders. Botva Grand Enchanter has gained one position and is now in 13th place. Bot Husky Hog and Bot the Grand Enchanter are nose to tail, fighting it out for the same spot. Meanwhile, Bot Lazy Towner and Bot Fragout are also engaged in a close duel for 15th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to the critical leg for claiming the top spot. That was some impressive driving right there. For everyone else, don't worry. There are still some cars up for grabs. So keep your eyes on the prize, and maybe next time you'll be the one taking home the glory. Great effort from all the drivers. Sure. Did you know that the 1982 Renault 5 Turbo was actually designed with rally racing in mind? And it packed a punch with a turbocharged engine that made it feel more like a little rocket than a compact car? It's basically the tiny car that wanted to be a superstar on the stage of World Rally Championship. Quite the fierce little competitor, don't you think? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before the timer runs out. Don't make me start assigning you the slowest vehicle on the track out of pity. Hurry up and choose wisely. Alright folks, you've got Rekoharu G behind the wheel of a barely street-legal 1986 Citroen BX4TC, which is basically a box with an engine trying to pretend it's the Indy 500. And on the other side, we have Ekis Tapsumbonix in a 1985 MG Metro 6A4, a car that looks like it was built for rallying, but probably spends most of its time in a barn. Given these choices and the track at Du Grand Zambouk, I'd say the Citroën has a slight edge, thanks to its aerodynamic shape, and more modern tech for its time. But hey, that MG could surprise us if it manages to stay on the road. If I had to pick a winner, I'd put my chips on Recco Haru G, because the Citroën's a bit more suited to racing than the rally-spec MG. But honestly, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. So buckle up. This should be interesting. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Du Grand Sambuc, and look who's sitting pretty on pole. The AI in Group B, bought Prodigy Place 58, zooming in with a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Let's see if this old school beauty can hold on to that lead or if the newer guys will swoop in. Starting the race now. And it looks like Bot Gisel Gaming is taking an early lead. Following closely is Bot Prodigy Place 58 in second place. Yaki Ramen is holding strong in third, but expect that to change as the cars settle in. The Betty White Show just overtook a car to move into fifth place. Reiko Haru G and the Betty White Show are side by side in that fight for five. Wayne Tapsambong Savs and Reiko Haru G are also nose to tail, battling it out for sixth. The action is heating up just behind the leaders. Yaki Ramen and Prodigy Place 58 are wheel to wheel for second place, trading positions every lap it seems. Epic Sugar nudging forward into 8th, looking to crack the top so close now. Majakoble climbs to 9th, just behind the main pack, keeping an eye on those ahead. Yaki Ramen advances to second place, closing the gap at the front. Zademoji Jamez is now in 10th, sneaking past a few contenders. Leech Mepsi also climbs to 11th, maintaining a steady push through the pack. Yaki Ramen is cruising in the 4th place with a 1996 Toyota Celica, a classic that's showing good pace. Fastest lap so far is 55.169 seconds, suggesting solid consistency. Looks like they're making progress and holding their own in the midfield. Looks like tight racing with a mix of classic Group B cars. The track favors quick laps, but challenges overtake opportunities, pushing the drivers to really shine on the technical sections. The Ford RS200, driven by bot Marjaco Blake, is currently at the back of the pack, sitting in 10th place. It has the slowest fastest lap time so far, and seems to be struggling to find consistent pace. The battle for 4th place is heating up as Bot the Betty White Show and Bot Evolution 154 are trading positions closely. Bot Marjaco Blake just gained a spot, now in 8th place, trying to break into the tight pace rivalry with Enki Tapsambonk Extitoy. The fight for position continues to intensify at the rear. Congratulations to Bayaki Raymond for taking the top spot. Looks like they're really on a roll this time. Wow. Bayaki Raymond really went full throttle and pulled off a triple crown, winning the race, smashing the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. That's some serious AI skill right there. Congratulations to them for the domination. As for the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky or just want to grab that car, now's the time to step up and claim it. Who's ready to make their move? Sure thing. Did you know that TCR racing cars are kind of like the European sports cars of the racing world? They use a pretty standard 2-liter turbocharged engine across different brands. So it's less about what makes the car unique, and more about how skilled the driver is. It's basically a level playing field, which means victories often come down to talent and strategy, rather than horsepower. Now that's fair play, or at least as fair as racing gets. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on roller skates. If you want your favorite car in the race, better make up your mind before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a classic case of underdog versus the overachiever. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR from 2010 might be a little older, but don't count it out just yet. Sometimes the vintage charm helps it navigate the tight corners of Knockhill with a little more flair. On the other hand, the Audi RS3 TCR from 2017 is a newer model with that turbocharged potential and all the modern tech that could give it an edge in power and handling. If I were placing a bet purely on the car specs, I'd lean towards the Audi, since it's newer, faster, and probably has a few tricks up its sleeve. But don't forget, driving skill of the AI in race conditions can throw a wrench into even the best plans. So who knows, maybe the Alfa will surprise us all with some old school grit. In the end, I think the Audi will take it. But watch out for a sneaky move from the Alfa if it plays its cards right. This should be a fun one to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill. And by start, I mean the TCR Bot Deluxe Combo car, a 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG, is sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the other bots are planning a surprise. Bot Baskindai is off the line in the lead with a solid start, followed closely by Bot Deluxe Combo in second. Bot Arayu Serial has made a decent jump and is holding third place early on. No major moves yet, but the gaps are tight. The chaotic Weirdo is advancing to 6th place, pushing ahead, overtaking another car. Arlacoste is climbing into the top 16, gaining 1 position. Nobody seems to be slowing down yet. The draft trains are forming nicely. Bot It's There Apper climbs to 11th place. Bot Fishing stays locked in close behind at 10th place. No room for breathing. Bot Defactor advances to 13th position, closing the gap. I'm Bondelwanen. Bot It's There Pair climbs into 10th place, making a smooth move up 1 spot. Bot Defactor also advances to 12th, maintaining steady progress. Meanwhile, Bot Havoc Sema pushes into 15th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. That's the tight battle for fourth place between It's Bumblebee and That's Salty Serena. They're swapping positions almost every lap. Bondin and Thecotic Guardo are also neck and neck fighting for sixth place. No clear leader there. Over in the eighth position, Rome Spider and Exley are trading moves like it's a last-minute overtaking session. No one wants to give up ground easily. Bot Deluxe Combo is now in first place, advancing one spot. Bot Arreus Serial has moved up to second place, also gaining one position. Bot's Bumblebee climbs 2 spots and is now in third place. Bot Famaka moves up 1 place to 11. Bot Plebis 3 is closing in on Bot Fishinks, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Rome Spider is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta DCR. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit with consistency. Bot Fishinks and Bot Famaka are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Bot Alocos has gained 1 position, moving up to 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Plebis 3 and Bot Arlocos are also battling fiercely for the same position, making the race quite the spectacle. Bondin and That Salty Serena are still neck and neck for 4th place, fighting hard through the curves. Acelea and Rome Spider are closely matched for 7th place, overtaking each other on the straightaways. Fishinks is making progress, climbing into the top 12 with a clean move up 1 spot. Acelea and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 7th place. There's a tight fight, no room for error. Meanwhile, Chris Guffer is making progress, climbing up to 12th position, inching closer to the points. Bot Exley has advanced to 7th place, overtaking 1 car. Bot Christopher moves up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. The race is tightening up just a bit. Aceley has the fastest lap and is closing in on 3rd. So he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's aiming for a podium finish if things hold together. Botti Havexema is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIO. The race isn't exactly going smoothly. They're several seconds behind and currently in 18th place. Arlo Coast advances 2 spots, now in 12th place. Arlo Coast and Christopher are fighting hard for 11th place. Plebis 3 also moving up 2 positions, now in 13th. The battle for these middle positions is heating up. Well, it looks like Bot Deluxe Combo just couldn't be stopped. Congratulations on the win. Wow, What a stunning victory for Bot Deluxe Combo. Clearly, they've got the magic touch today. Congratulations on that well-earned win. Now, as for the lucky drivers able to claim a car, if your name is called, go ahead and get ready to make it yours. Looks like the race was full of surprises, but only one could take home the glory. Let's see who those lucky winners are. Oh, you want a fun fact about the Marina Bay Street Circuit? Well, here's a good one. This track is literally built around the streets of Singapore, making it one of the few circuits that transforms the city into a racetrack. It's like turning your daily commute into a Grand Prix, but with more noise and fewer speed bumps. Plus, because it's a street circuit, the walls are super close, so there's no room for error. Think of it as drive or crash, with a splash of drama thrown in. It's a place where drivers really earn their paycheck just by avoiding the barriers. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick a car is slipping away, faster than my patience during a slow race. Make your choice now, or forever wonder what could have been. Well, with both drivers in the iconic 1986 BMW M3E30 at Marina Bay, it's literally a battle of who can stay on the track longer without side-splitting their egos. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's probably a toss-up. Though I'd give a tiny edge to the one that manages to keep it between the lines without hitting a wall. So who do you think is more likely to take the crown? Or are we just here for the drama of watching two unknowns pretend they're racing for the championship? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Marina Bay with 1980 streetcars. And look at that. Bot Flinchicott Winnie 1 is starting on pole, piloting a classic 1986 BMW M3 E30. Apparently, even in the future, the E30 still knows how to hold a lead. Let's see if it can keep its vintage charm at the front. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Glad you've made it back to the chaos. We've got some serious AI cars racing today, so buckle up and get ready for some computer-generated mayhem. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Flinchicott 1 has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Wilder is in second, trying to chase down that leader. BOR rounds out the top three, staying close but a bit behind the front runners. Bot Matrixco advances to fourth place, climbing one spot. In Bot Linlilac and Bot Celestial Inari stay locked in their close fight for fifth. Bot Bufina 19 pushes up to eighth, closing in on the pack. Bot Linlilac has made a clean move into fifth place. Bot Patsorts and Bot Bobardo are glued together battling for 10th position. Steve Jumper edges forward into 14th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Waffling Otters continue their close fight for 13th. Darroch Official advances to 6th place. Wolfie 918 climbs to 7th. Patsorts moves up to 10th. The midfield reshuffle continues. Bot Patsorts is driving a Lotus S6 Turbo Esprit, a turbocharged classic with sleek design and solid handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 11th place, which suggests they are keeping steady but not pushing for overtakes at the moment. Senyahima advances one spot to 8th place. Cedric also moves up one position, now in 10th. The fight for 9th is heating up as Cedric and Celestial Inari race closely, seemingly locked in a duel for that spot. Bot Celestial Inari is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a lightweight and agile classic. They currently hold the 10th position, roughly holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Darroch Official and Lynn Lilac are battling fiercely for 5th place. Darroch Official just made a clean overtake to take the position from Lynn Lilac. A better bloke is now in 11th place after gaining 2 spots. Steve Jumper has also moved up 2 spots into 12. The fight is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Buart is piloting a 1978 BMW M1, a classic muscle car with sleek lines. They are currently in 3rd place, maintaining a strong position. Their pace seems consistent, but no overtakes or threats from behind yet. Bot Matrisco has gained 1 position, now in 3rd. Bot Buart and Bot Matrixco are nose-to-nose for that 3rd place. Bot Cedric moves up to 8th, closing in on the top 10. Lynn Lilac is narrowing the gap on Buart by a second. 1. A better bloke cuts into Zenihima's lead by nearly 2 seconds. Steve Jumper advances 1 position, now in 11th place. Bot Bobardo is driving a Honda Civic Z from 1987. They are currently in the 8th place, making steady progress but not quite on the podium yet. Bot Celestial Inari is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a legend for its balanced handling and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lin Lilac is steadily reeling in BioArt, cutting the distance by over a second a lap. Abeta Bloke has climbed to 9th place, making a solid move up the field. Patsoarts is closing rapidly on Waffling Daughters, shaving off more than 2 seconds since the last update. Wow, looks like Bot Flinchika 21 decided to show everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. Wow, Bot Flinchy Tot 21 really took the checkered flag with style. Great race everyone, that was some serious AI action. Congratulations to the winner. Enjoy your shiny new car. And for those still in the game, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep racing, maybe you'll be the next big winner. Alright everyone, it looks like the cars need a quick pit stop, which means we have to pause the fun for just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll be right back so we can get these AI racers back on the track. Don't go anywhere. The race will be back faster than you can say lap leader.